Biafra is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. This broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, the firstborn of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Chinedu. We won't be able to bring a HAUSA program today, and we'll be opening up our line. Just stand by with us for a moment, and when we come back, we will open the line and you can call in for your own contribution. So stay by.
Leaders in this country must listen. This impunity cannot go on. It is not possible that armed bandits are settled in our farmlands and forests, and they are organized in a very military way, and the security operatives don't know where they are. Nobody disturbs them. Yet unarmed Igbo boys hold a meeting in Enugu, and the SSS or whatever it is called suddenly discovers where they are and lives are lost. This is not acceptable. This is the type of thing that will turn a country to a land littered with just ruins. It is not possible that here in Nsukka we hear the Muslim call to prayer from our windows in our bedrooms as early as 4 a.m. And a Christian who in Abuja takes her Bible to call people to accept Jesus Christ is murdered by an Islamic fundamentalist and nothing happens. It cannot continue. And these are the things we have to say no to. It is not just about SARS. It is about injustice. It is about violence. It is not possible that Muslims in this country can acquire land and build mosques anywhere. Many mosques are rising in Nsukka now. And Christians can no longer obtain land to build churches, even in the so-called Christian-dominated states, let alone the London states. You may have heard that the governors of northern Nigeria said that they need SARS because maybe there they perform the function for which they were established. Correct. But then, what does that tell you? That this country can no longer be ruled or governed as if we were all the same in everything. There must be different levels of governance and autonomy. Because if SARS is so oppressive in the south and so helpful in the north, then there must be different standards in the north and in the south. Some call it restructure, some call it anything. I'm not interested in the name. But there must be some form of decentralization of governance in this country if you want to move forward. There is too much power and money at the center. That is why governance is no longer service.
Young girl, Deborah Yakubu Samuel, 200 or 300 level, Shehu Shagari, College of Education, Sokoto, just uttered a voice note in their WhatsApp group class. They started blasphemy. You said you were one Nigeria. They came to the school, brought her out from the class. Where was security? Where we are? The Nigeria DSS and Nigeria Army. Watch the video. The young lady was running for her dear life. She saw death, painful death. She was brutally killed. Her life was snatched from her forcefully by the Muslims. Just because she said Holy Ghost fire. Why sending religious things in our WhatsApp group? This is a class WhatsApp group made for students. made for information. He can't up and tag it blaspheming, and you say we are one Nigeria. Where we are the politicians, where we are men, she was running and screaming for life. People were passing, cars she was stoned to death. And the only thing Nigeria could tell us was only 2 persons arrested out of hundreds of people that stoned this young lady. Not only that 2 were arrested, 34 lawyers headed by a professor of law demanding that the killers of Deborah should be released. 34 Muslim Islam lawyers volunteered, came out to defend the murderers that killed an innocent young girl. 34 lawyers headed by a professor of the law to demand for their release. Even the chief of Imam of Sokoto, Abuja, came out publicly to say what those people did, committed murder, they are right. Until today, they are not arrested. If you are to be a pastor, they will target that the pastor is getting war. One Nigeria is a scam. We can't be one, and we don't want to be one. No justice for Deborah Samuel Yakubu. We are still crying on the death of this innocent young girl. Our Igbo men in Sokoto, their houses and shops were set ablaze. You say we are one Nigeria, you destroy our businesses, you kill us, you make life difficult for us. One Nigeria is a scam. Bishop Kuka, the bishop of the Roman Catholic Church in Sokoto, will have been killed, Cathedral ablaze. The bishop's court ablaze. He said we are one Nigeria because he spoke and said the truth. He condemned wickedness and injustice, and they sent for him to be killed. But the Imam of Abuja and Sokoto supported murder, supported evil. They are walking freely. Nobody arrested them. Nobody sent anybody to kill them. You say we're one Nigeria. You said we are one Nigeria 3 days ago at International Market Day, Abuja, where billions of naira belongs to Igbos. We are set ablaze. You said we are one Nigeria. The land is sick. We are still talking on what happened in Sokoto, what happened in Abuja. Another is happening in Bauchi, where they said another young lady blasphemed again, and they are looking for her to kill yesterday. She narrowly escaped, and Igbos again were the targets. Just a young man stood to defend this nation, to defend these people, and said, we are not one Nigeria. Allow us to go. You arrested the man, detained him under DSS custody, just because he said, allow us to go. And whether they like it or not, by God's intervention, we will go. It is time for Christians all over the world to wake up. We have been praying. We keep on praying. But even as we pray, it is time to fight. In as much we know that war is not good, but we can't fold our heads and watch us being killed. All in the name of an umbrella, one Nigeria. Me, a priest, don't believe in one Nigeria. Bringing it down to Anambra State. The north, we are not safe. In the east, we are not safe. Oh Lord, heal our land. You are telling our brothers in Sokoto, in Bauchi, in Abuja to come back home. Come back where? Where there is kidnapping, where there are killings, yes, where there is no security. Come back where? Today we cannot walk freely in Anambra State any longer. Why are we doing this to ourselves? I speak to the eastern region. I speak to my fellow Igbo brothers. Why are we killing ourselves? If you kill all the young men, who will stand on the day of battle? And they know what they are doing. They will not bring security men to the east. They want us to kill ourselves. How can your fellow Igbo brother, one leg Igbo, what will you get? Is that how we are going to get the Biafra? All these people you shoot on the way, they are your brothers. We have a major enemy. We have enemies. We have enemies, clean us. Let's stick together and fight that demon, that enemy. We are clean ourselves. The land is sick. I want to plead with the Igbos. Don't stop killing your brother. The land is sick, filled with criminality. State of lawlessness. No security. our lives.
I want to support for Nigeria. If I election, ndị Igbo ruo na mgbe unu ya ekiri ka anyị zọọ n'ọnwa anyị. Ndị Igbo ruo na mgbe unu ya akwụsị ihe anụ ọkwụ na-enwere anything in election. Ọ chapụtụ na Charia, o jupụtụ na Nigeria. Ndị Igbo ebe ka unu kwụrụ akwụ. Unu na-ebu amụ unu gbuwere onwe unu. Etu a ka ọzọkwa abịa n'ọnụ. Ọ nwere ọzọ mfụkwalụ. Abịa na omenala Igbo. Nwaanyị a na-anọ uti mmụọ. Azumi na ọnụ mgbe mụnwa anaghị ụka na-emekwa ihe mmanwụ bifọ. Mụnwa anọrụ wuti mmanwụ. Nwaanyị abịa n'iru nkwụrụ. Ọ ga-regret why o ji wee bịakwuru ebe ahụ. Arụ na-emezi n'ala Igbo. Nwaanyị mmụọ nnekwu mmụọ. Nwaanyị ese foto wuti mmụọ n'ala Igbo. Nwaanyị anọrọ na-agbarụ mmụọ egwu wuti ike. Na-abọ mmụọ ego n'iru mmanwụ. Ebe ka a na-eme nke eme. A sị na arụ gba arọ ọ bụrụ omenala. Nwaanyị a na-echi igwe ndịko na ọnwa unu n'ugweseji a sendịkwara ya ma ndụ chiri igwe na Naịjirịa n'ala Igbo. Ka mma na mgbe nna gị ma nne gị ma nna gị ma nna gị ma ụmụ nwanne gị na n'obodo chibiri igwe bifọ ma ndị machiri igwe bifọ ifunugwo nwaanyị ka okpu okpu ọzọ. Ndị anyị obi na-agbọwa m. Obi na-agbọwa m. A na-echizi nwaanyị igwe. Ajụ nwaanyị a na-echi igwe. Nwoke aka ya adịkwu ihe enu agenu. Unu amụkwa the meaning of igwe ọzọ otu igwe. Nwaanyị chiri igwe na nwaanyị echiri ọzọ ụzọ ihe na-aba ada eme ya eme. A na-echi nwaanyị ọzọ. Nwaanyị echiri ọzọ ebute ekwe dike, bute ekwe ndị nze, bute ekwe nze, wee tie ya wee tiere ya ekwe dike. Nwaanyị a na-agba egwu dike. Unu na-echi nwaanyị ọzọ. Because ikpe amara unu. Igwe chiri nwaanyị ọzọ ogori ego, ejizi ego egwie. Ọ gọvanọs na-sponsọzi, gọvanọs na-asọpọtụzi igwe. Gọvanọs na-enyezi igwe taịtụl na-agwazi ya ife ọ ga-eme na ọ ga-eme. Ife gbasara igwe na ife gbasara ọzọ, ọ nwere obilongụrụ to gọọmenti. Ọzọ ebilongụrụ to gọọmenti. Igwe ebilongụrụ to gọọmenti. Ife a dị iche. Ọ ife obodo ji mara onwefa. Ọ kọlchọ dị n'obodo. Nwaanyị chiri igwe na nwaanyị chiri ọzọ ajụ mgbe nwoke aka ya adịkwaghị elu aga elu. Ị ka na-afụ piriọd gị. Ị ka na-afụkwa mesis gị ọzọ. Nwoke enwekwa ike ịpị aka n'ala aga elu. Nwaanyị chiri ọzọ ajụ mgbe nwoke ya apị nkwazikwa gị aka n'ala aga elu. Nwoke aka ya gwakwaghị gị dị n'ala karịa ya elu. Adị m very surprised ife na-eme n'ala Igbo. Adị m very surprised arụ na-emenụ. Ya nwaanyị na-echi ọzọ etu a nnọkịta nnọrụ keta chisi ọzọ. Nwunye m abịa ya sị na ya echi ọzọ. All two captain in one family. Nwaanyị chiri ọzọ achị nka njụ agụ. Di ya nwụọ anwụ iwe chi ọzọ ka di ya adụ ndụ. Ka ọ na ịnụrụ di iwu divorce iwe chi ọzọ. Ndị a na-egbuwe nwaanyị okpu asị onye ọzọ. Isi adịkwa unu mma. Nna unu o nwere nwaanyị unu fụchiri ọzọ. Ife a na-echi nwaanyị bụ nwaanyị dị 100 and something years wee nwa mmụọ wee jekwa ya maka na ọ pụgo na nwoke na nwaanyị. Nwaanyị dị 100 and something years ofu mmanwụ na-eje akwụ ya. Adaechi nwaanyị ọzọ. Amara ebe ndị Igbo si wee mụta ụmụ ife a na-egozi ọzọ ego 500,000 ekpunye gị okwu ọzọ. Ọzọ bụ onye na-ekwu eziokwu. Ọzọ enwere anything o nwere to do with nwaanyị. O nwere ife emekọta n'ala Igbo ka nwaanyị chie ọzọ. Ana m ekwu nwaanyị ọbụla chiri ọzọ n'ala Igbo mkwesịrị ka ewere okwute tugbuo ya. Ma onye ahụ chiri ya ọzọ ma igwe ahụ kpụnyere nwaanyị ahụ okpu mkwesịrị ka ewere okwute kugbuo nwoke ahụ chiri nwaanyị ọzọ. Ajụkwana m ajụjụ ọzọ. Nwaanyị ya chiri ọzọ nwoke ahụ eyifu nkwasịkwa pantị agenu because iwuru na onye ọzọ. Nwoke aka ya apịghị aka na ịka ya eyi brezi. Hai ndị Igbo arụ unu na-eme dị egwu nye ka unu ji wee kpụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kpochie. Arụ unu na-eme ndị Igbo ọtọ n'onu na-eme dị egwu amara m ekwu kama na ọ na-agba ọgba n'obi ọgba n'ọnụ. Ọ nke gbarụ n'ọnụ ka m kwuo n'ụtụtụ a Chineke nna mere ụmụ gị ebere ma napụta Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka o siri ọnọdụ apụta. Amara ndị a na-aya ya, amara na ọdị famili, amara ndị a na-aya ya, amara ndị a na-aya ya n'isi Nnamdi Kanu. Chineke nna meelu Nnamdi Kanu ebere biko onye eziokwu. Lekwasị ya anya ebere, lekwasị ya anya. Ọ bụrụ na onye kwuzi eziokwu n'ụwa akpụdie n'obe, Chineke zọpụta nwa orugo. Ka ị na-eme nke aka na-ebunye afọ asọghị elu. N'afa Chukwu ọka bịa my pray. Ise biko onye nụ meseji ya chi ya. Bye bye.
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. Our lines are open right now. You can call in +183 263 73499. +183 263 73499. +183 263 73499. You can as well get us +614 818 70925. +614 818 70925. +614 818 70925. And also we're on Skype as well. You can get us from Skype with the name Chineke. On this day, 30th of March 2023, Thursday, letting you to know that anything about Biafra in exile are product of experiments. That anything Biafra in exile are products of experiments. You must not fall for it again. Let's take this from Mazi Otis. Mazi Otis, can you hear me?
I'm calling from France. And under the influence of the family. I used to be to say, I am from Anambra State. I am from Anambra State. Not so. We have a religion. I have a decline. We are not imitating the issue. Please, reference, with the people who are addressing us, and also according to our religion. Thank you. Based on the lovely model. As soon as I repeated the news again. What to say for Biafra? Please, I'm begging, demanding, sub-character is diminishing in our land. Before is a character with the new Biafrans. Please, for this woman taking a big step and to become the one who is praising this elected president of the two, during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, was in first president. What I'm trying to ask is, come to stand. This kind of women will need their picture to put in stand. And like commemorating all this sister of God, they killed their husband last year. They need to put their pictures in the stamp of Biafra. When people saw the big picture, they will know that this is women of honor and the women of illumination. Another thing I want to say is, I thank you, Biafrans, the leaders to the specialist. Answering the call by releasing that young man. People do the news for sending people, sending other things. And I say that and then she will be try out a place and lead the rest of the young boy. What I want to say, dear friends, we need to be useful because the enemy are trying to see if they can use their awareness because anytime they don't need to answer our needs, they use the name of Muslim independence, and they're also preaching this sort of thing. And we are trying to say this thing. What is something else? Trying to praise and trying to say that if they can change him, take him to put in the prison and raise him as their parents. They want to take a remain to get they see if they can say his market. Because he says in the market, they're looking for people who want to come and buy the books. Because we need to reverse them. And no one the enemy are coming because they have been dealing with the enemy and they are coming many years. Please, friends, and the wisdom. Thank you for the leadership and leadership. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Mazi Otis from France. And they keep on the good work. Our mom addressed herself from Ebonyi State. She's still in Nigerian system, so we need to understand that it's not an issue. But we are in the forefront. We always address ourselves from our local or clan, whatever. You don't say you are from this state, so I understand you. I believe it's clear to all of us. Let's take another one from Mazi. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm actually good morning, sir. I'm the chief I'm thank you very much. This is what we calling you from the city of Girona.
Sorry? I didn't get you. I'm not sure I'm your voice, just show your mic.
Calling you from Spain.
Dewo?
Yeah. Please, I don't understand. This issue of printing currency and trading of currency and the Biafran government in exile. Is this the last year or another new one again?
Because it's in our press release, it must be maybe there is something connecting to it. It could be that one, or maybe maybe we'll check. But this news, the press release is the latest one, so it must have something with that.
Yeah, okay. I came back from work early this morning around 2. I just got my head around 2 early this morning. I saw the status on my phone. Yeah, I don't even know if it's but when we were this, I was listening. You know, this boy, this thing in Finland, so he was arrested. It's under investigation. I think he declared the one with Peter came in Lagos State. Imagine an idiot. He declared Peter came in Lagos State. Last year, I thought they could have beaten the federal government in exile. Why can't these people go and sit down? I don't know why people are saying this to this people. I don't know why people I pity those who see this to that thing in Finland. I became an IPA in the 2015. Someone that came yesterday wants to come and lead you. I will can. I became an IPA in 2015. I started contributing to strengthen myself today. I never said to connect, no single one day, no single one day. I never said to contribute. Whether I work, whether I don't work. Then I'm idiot in Finland that has been carrying back for it to the mother. Telling politicians, do you think they come and lead me in IPAB? Everybody that is not happy with cheat away the game. Let that person go out and let that person go and almost train. Let's go to the color of that idiot. We don't do the damn. Nnamdi Kanu remains my leader, and he's our leader forever and ever. And at his absence, since the remains at the end of our case. I can't imagine this idiot coming to IPAB to come and lead me. And our people celebrate. I saw in my phone this day. Our people in Futo also, where this woman is the vice chancellor, Mrs. Nnamdi. They are celebrating that woman. But let them ask themselves, if they were to be in that woman's shoe, will they do what that woman did? That is the question. Let all of them celebrating that woman. You say what that woman is doing now, is there anything useless in what Marinda is doing? He sacrificed his father, sacrificed his mother, sacrificed his cousin and dad. And now his wife. What greater sacrifice than what Nnamdi Kanu is doing for us, doing for me? So let them ask themselves this question. If they found themselves or find themselves in that woman's shoes, we don't know what that woman did. That I raise my case and God bless. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Joe. Thank you and keep on the good work. Let's take it from Unstoppable. Can you hear me? Hello, Unstoppable.
I can hear you. Yes, Mazi. I think I'm a watching it.
Do.
Yeah, better than number one.
Yagazia.
Ask him to come.
Mazi, your line is not friendly at all. Unstoppable, I can't continue. Your line is not friendly. The Zoological Republic is holding you tight. Let's take it from Mazi Ejike. Mazi Ejike, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Machineke, I can hear you.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah, all these things is getting too much. It's getting too much. I want our people to know there is no hope in that corporation called Nigeria. Our brother that gave his life that they killed in Lagos. People they destroyed their thing in Lagos. Till today, no inquiry. No investigation, no inquiry. Even the man that carried this act is moving freely today, celebrating his birthday party. And people are watching. And nobody is speaking. Our people should come together to know there is no hope in Nigeria, because in any country that are killing their youth, that country can never develop. Where you allow 90-something years old man to determine your own future, there is no hope there. People should stop wasting their time and their energy. Every person should come. Our leader has finished his message. He has given us the message. And this message is supposed to enter in our bone marrow. We think about it day and night. He has sacrificed everything for us. It's just some people to understand what is going on and support the DOS and the ESN. They are the only voice that can speak today. The Fulani terrorists will be afraid of them. Now they have released more than 100 and something Fulani terrorists. They say, I beg. They release them to go freely. But today, Court of Appeal has discharged our leader, 30th October. Till now, they are still holding on him. And when you see anybody that rule as a prime minister in British, finish his work, they would ask him to come to Nigeria. What brought Boris Johnson back to Nigeria to come and do? Sat with the red cap chief, talking. These people are not speaking for us. They never speak for us. The red cap chief, the Igbo politician, are servants to the Fulani. Then Fulani are servants to the British. Our people should know there is no hope in Nigeria. Every person should come and support this struggle. I keep on saying it is a very big honor and a very big opportunity for you to be in this generation that are fighting to free your people. I don't know what people are thinking. You go everywhere, you see our people. Our people are getting mad, both men and women today. Taking Mburu. Where will you lead them to go? Some people say depression. Some people call it a lot of things they are calling it. Everywhere today our people are running mad. Please, our people should come back home. Remember you left a place. How old are you today? Go on as a head of state at the age of 31. Babangida at the age of what? Buhari at the age of what? Obasanjo at the age of what? Today, you're above 30. You are still tweeting, fighting for somebody that is above 80 years to come and run your future for you. It's very bad. I will stop here. I believe that tomorrow we summarize it. We just do a little small preamble. Watching again. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi.
God bless you, sir.
See you tomorrow.
God bless you, sir.
Let's take it from Desmond. Desmond, can you hear me? Desmond, can you hear me? Desmond, can you hear me?
Am I coming out?
Yeah, you're live. You are coming out. Yeah, can hear you.
Good morning to you, my brother Machineke, and good morning to Biafrans all over the world. My name is Desmond, and I'm coming from Italy. Machineke, I will just start by the press release you released this morning. I'm going to say this to our people, because it's very, very important that our people understand that there will always be those who will always want to be what they are not, who will always try to portray what they are not. So our people must understand that it's a shameful thing that some of our people who are in a position to actually do something for the liberation of our people and assist our people that are back home, that have been economically strangulated under invasion of Fulani terrorists sponsored by British and Nigeria government. They are the same people who will still come up to do things that will put our people in more hardship than the one they are already in. So it is a very sad thing that our leader is in the DSS dungeon in Abuja in Nigeria, and somebody will be somewhere, America or anywhere, and trying to say he wants to form a government in exile. And he is linking the name of IPOB to that government in exile that is forming. And the leader of IPOB is in DSS dungeon in Abuja. I don't know how they want to reconcile this their program or this their activity. If not only for the purpose of looting and stealing our people, and thereby putting our people more under pressure and causing more hardship to our people, especially those people, our people at home. And it's a very shameful thing. And I want our people to understand, our leader used to say that our people in America, they have a very serious role to play. One of our leader, he even said, even only the people, only Biafrans in New York, the woman called him and said she wanted to withdraw her what is it called now, her benefit after work and sponsor Biafra, that she going to get back the money and all this thing, when Biafra is stuff. And the leader said no, that you won't get your money back, but you are not also going to withdraw your money to support this struggle, because our people will fund it. That even only in America, only in New York, we got some cities in America, that if the people they come out with their heart, that only them can even sponsor the restoration of Biafra. And now what we have learned, even though we have some, some of our very hard person in America, but the thing is that the news that we get from America is not very, very easy. Especially even some of us that even get in touch with some people in America also. What some of them say sometimes, and where they put the place they always put their head. I don't understand. You want freedom for your people, and you are working with a saboteur, a very known saboteur. Somebody who is against your people, you work with him, and you still come out and say, I want to talk to my people. I don't know this kind of heart. I don't know if it is wickedness or if it is just I don't know what to call it. But I want to tell our people that this thing cannot help. We have to come back. We have to follow the people that God has called to liberate us, because our liberation will only come from people. As a man, we cannot do it. You can see the power of Nigeria. Nigeria has power. And because of the oil in Biafra land, they have over the years built friends, built allegiance. British is pushing them up. Why do they come? What is in Nigeria that makes them to say Nigeria is the end of Africa? That should let us understand that Nigeria is a country that will bring it down. We must need, like our internal leader used to say, for you to be able to suppress or to stop a forceful oppression, you must apply the same force. or even greater force. So you need a greater force to bring down Nigeria. And that is what IPOB is doing. And that is what we are doing. So why are some of our people acting so foolish and so stupid? It is not good. We have to think about our people. Even though you are in America, you say you have your family, your wife, your children. But that is not it. What about your land? You don't have a land. If you die in America tomorrow, where are they going to bury you? If they take they are telling people in Lagos to come back home. What about people abroad that have refused to invest in their home? What do you say about you? And an example that we are having always come from this in America. Please, our people must stop this nonsense. But the others must know it is only when you teach towards them that they can be able to continue. Because when somebody come out and talk to the nobody can listen to him. Like you say, if you don't go and give him pepper or listen to him, tomorrow he will not come. So our people must understand this thing. And stop teaching towards these criminals because some of them cannot change, no matter what you say. They are like that and they are going to be like that and they are going to be destroyed like that. But you that you are listening, that want freedom, you want a real freedom, not a real freedom that our leader is giving us and bringing to us. Please, you must desist from this platform and come to the right place. Come to IPOB. Make your support there and put your money there. Remember, IPOB is the only outfit that has been able to create a security that has been securing our people. The testimony is all over the world. I mean, a Yoruba man came out and said ESN is the most disciplined security in the whole of Africa. He didn't want to say the word, but me, I will say the word. Because which ESN gets what all this American army or American police or the kind of equipment they get? My God, ESN, what do you do? Only God knows. But we are telling our people that we have to continue to support ESN. We have to support IPOB. We have to support ESN. We have to push towards the unconditional release of our leader. We have to let the world know what is going on against us in our land. And stop all these people distracting us, Nigeria government agents, up and down here and there. Because Nigeria has money to give everybody. They have money to give anybody who is free. And our people must understand this and try our best to follow the directive, the DOS, the institution that our leader created, and say we should listen to them when he is not there. We have to listen to them and follow their instruction. And we have to support ESL. And we have to support through the right channel. It's a work. It's our responsibility. We don't have to do it. We don't have a choice. We just have to do it. If we say we want to go back to our land, that we are being racist against us in diaspora, racist against us in Lagos, racist against us in the north, everywhere, then we have to build our own land. We have to go and take our land. So you support ESM and you do everything you can do to support IPOB, follow instruction and directive from the POS, and at the end of the day, Tukadina will see our heart and it's going to give us victory. Because it's only me that is going to defeat us, no man else. So, Biafrans all over the world, continue your good work. Do not listen to saboteurs. Do not listen to those provocateurs and Nigeria agents. They are only there to steal, to destroy, and to keep us under oppression. But we are here to liberate and to be free and live like human beings in our own land and born our children and train them, have the best of life in our own land. That Chukwuabiama name may be praised and our land will worship him there forever and ever. Thank you very much, Machineke, and may Him bless you from here as we continue this journey.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Mazi Desmond. As we continue to do the good work from our own angle, very, very important. So we're still here live and streaming, trying to remind you that anything they tell you about Biafra in exile government and all those things is fraud, is ekperima. So don't fall for it again. Do not fall for it again. It's quite disheartening that somebody who has been in IPOB will be falling for all those things. You have been in IPOB for a very long time, but when such a thing is being done, you will be the one that will fall for it. Let's take another caller on the line. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good morning. I can hear you. Good morning. And good morning to Biafrans and lots of freedom. Also, I want to greet Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu. Good morning. Mazi, I want to touch on two topics that you treated this morning. One of them is when you were asking where are the DSS when all these indigenous people in Niger State or somewhere in the north are being kidnapped and harassed. And the other one is those people in Niger State asking where are the international community or asking international community to come to help them. Now, the answer that I'm going to give is the DSS, don't forget that the DSS in Niger State or in the north and those in the eastern part, they are all repentant Boko Harams. So they have split them into two. Some of them are in the east, disappearing and kidnapping indigenous people, while the other half are in the north, kidnapping and disappearing indigenous people. So they all have one task, just to kidnap and disappear indigenous people. And the other question that I want to touch is the international community coming to help indigenous people in the north. Boris Johnson is there, isn't he? Boris Johnson is in Nigeria now, or he has just left. So he's part of the international community. They cannot say that they are not hearing what is happening. What did he come to do in Nigeria? He is no longer a reigning prime minister, but he has come to collect his own share of what he did with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and of course to celebrate with Catriona Lang before she left Nigeria for the job well done. And this is on the back of Uhuru Kenyatta coming in the pretense of coming to observe the election. But we all know that he came to collect his own share of their job well done of the kidnap of our leader. So I want people to stop calling on the international community. Look at it, Boris Johnson was in Nigeria. What did he come to do? Since Theresa May left office, have you seen her in Nigeria? Since David Cameron left office, have you seen him in Nigeria? But Boris Johnson was there. Tony Blair has been there. The two most corrupt prime ministers of Britain. Tony Blair tried to use his institute to blackmail IPOB. Boris Johnson succeeded in helping them kidnap our leader. So what do we need to say? What else do we really need to say anymore about these people? So what I want our people to do is, whatever we know that we need to do to liberate ourselves, let's go ahead and do it. And I think we should stop calling on DOS do this, DOS do that, because we are all adults. We are all in this together. Whatever you know you need to do to champion this cause, our goal is to get our freedom. Stop calling DOS. DOS are busy doing what they are doing. We have been seeing their handwork. Stop running to Radio Biafra. Oh, I'm calling our leadership to do this. You yourself, do the thing that you know that will further the cause of our freedom. This is what I want you so much, and I want you to continue in your good work. May God Almighty continue to bless you and all of our freedom. And of course, let our dear leader who will be joining us. Thank you very much for taking my call. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for the good work. That's our dear sister, dear mother from UK. God bless you. Let's take this call from the Skype. Mike DK, can you hear me? Mike, can you hear me? Mike, can you hear me? From Skype, can you hear me?
Hello?
You are live on air. Your name and where you are calling from.
Okay, good morning, Wachineke from Paris here. They will all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
My fellow comrade, Wachineke, please, can I just add in my comment what my coordinator said 2 days ago concerning about our meeting in Paris? Please, sir. My fellow comrade in Paris, please, this Sunday is our general meeting, our zonal meeting, please. Our usual place, you guys know it, where we used to do it. I urge everybody that live in Paris to come and join us on Sunday, being 2nd of April, to do the needful. You know what we do? To be there and do what we're supposed to do, because in this fight, nobody is going to fight for us. We have to do it by ourselves. So please, I'm begging you, everybody, both women, men, young guys, young old men, and women, please join us on Sunday at 7:1. If you don't know the place, you can contact our coordinator, Emma Zuma, please. Bless you for your good job you are doing for us, we Biafrans. This job, nobody is paying you, but every morning you are here preaching the good news of Biafra. I say, Mokike, continue to bless you and guide you. We go nowhere, we live here, we must die and get Biafra. If we didn't get Biafra, nothing else will exist in this our life. Please, my comrade, I'm just adding my own now. I don't know how possible it will be, because this time around is summertime in Europe. We are entering to summertime. Maybe our able leader, our able coordinator, DOS, they can just organize a rally in Switzerland, a United Nations office, like the one we go to in Belgium the other time, the one we go to in Belgium the other time, it gives us a good result. Everybody knows it. If we can just organize something like that again, bigger one like that one, it will be good for us, okay, to showcase our attention in the Biafra struggle, so let people know that we are still in this fight. We are not going back and we are not going to quit. I don't have much to say, but Kike bless you and continue to guide every one of you that is in media. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thanks, and bye from Paris.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Mazi, Mike Dike. Thank you, and keep on the good work. Yeah, this is summer. I believe the leadership, they are working very soon. The information will come out, and we all will know the latest place for the protest, because this is summer. But despite that, countries should continue with their own as well. As usual, I believe that one lies on the power of the countries, like the national coordinators and all those things. They should continue, and very soon the leadership will come up with whatever they have, and we will hear it here on radio. Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi Mike Dike. Okay, Unstoppable, you are back. Is your network good? Unstoppable, can you hear me? Is your network good now? Can Unstoppable hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
You're welcome.
Okay. Mazi, that is a zero epileptic network. That is what we are passing through here. I greet all the Biafrans, all the lovers of freedom, working assiduously to see that we restore Biafra. I say, may Elohim keep us increasing us from strength to strength, from knowledge to knowledge, and understanding to understanding, and wisdom to wisdom, to achieve our aim. Mazi, I pray that you will keep on keeping our leader. Mazi Nnamdi he that come to state us, to tell us the truth, and to make us to do the needful, to stand on the truth, and tell us, even in the presence of our enemy, that we stand firm. And we are not relenting. I say, may people keep on protecting him and blessing him. Now nothing will happen to him. He was me as he Biafra. Mazi, I keep on saying this, but Johnson who come to Nigeria to collect his share, like Judas did to Jesus. He left their own citizens in the prison. That's to show, there is evidence to show that their hand is on this rendition, with the rendition our leader. But I want them to know this, that we are Biafrans. We are the people of Chukwuka Biama, called by Chukwuka Biama to restore his kingdom, that nobody, no man on earth, even beyond the earth, both spiritual and physical, that can stop the resurrection of Biafra. Because our leader said it, they don't know what is coming. No matter what happened. Instead of Biafra will not come, heaven and earth will come to pass. But I know that sure that Biafra must come. The only thing I ask the Biafrans is to keep on keeping on. Those who are doing it, those who are doing it, those who are starting in this struggle, in this structure that led by only Nnamdi, those who are not in the street, I say, may keep on making us to obey and not to disobey, making us to stand firm to the leadership of this struggle to achieve our end. Because we have only one goal and we have only one source who can lead us to that. There is no other to command except in IPOB, led by Mazi Nnamdi and the person that see the affair is Mazi Chinedu and all the member of the US. I pray that you people will keep on strengthening them. Mazi, please, I wanted to beg for something. I say, ọkọkọwa anụ ya dapụrụ osisi n'ime ọya ma ọkọwa mmadụ ya dapụrụ mmadụ ibe ya. Mazi, o nwere ka o siri bido m, because of this struggle, my landlord said I should pack out for him. He locked my door. Now, this struggle is my son is in the hospital undergoing operation. So, I urge all Biafran, those who are please, anybody who can afford helping, because this time is so much hard on us. I don't know who to run to. That's why I'm running to my people, my brothers and sisters, those who can help to see that I remove this shame from me. So anybody who decided to help me, Mazi Ezekubunda Sope Besibe, to contact Mazi Jonathan Chinedu or Mazi Okeforen or Mazi Ikinna Obilo. Any one of them can reach me, know how to reach me. So I thank you, Biafrans. I say, at last, all my Biafran. Thank you, Mazi. But you go to Kabiama and blessing us. We are not relenting. We are still on the battlefield. Thank you,
Mazi. Before you go, there is something I want to say. Before you go. I didn't have a radio Biafra now. I call problem, Madi. Other people will be doing it now. Oyane respond to him. Oya hechezema okay, I will here. Mongoe this special. You made it the other time. I allow it, but let it not come again. Mostly on my own platform. And open hedging where families. The family can somehow find something to give, because bank now or problem or individuals. But we know that there are people who their own maybe somehow needed help. So but meanwhile, personally, I will assist you with 20,000. But I don't want us to come here and be asking. Unless somebody want to help somebody, can come on radio and say, I want to help so person. I want to help so person. That one is different. But for people to come and be saying they have this, everybody around now will be doing the same thing. So personally, I will assist you with 20,000 naira. I make it there. My account, I'll see what to do. Let's take another call. Must be the prophet. Prophet, can you hear me? Prophet, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well, sir. We are on the line of the last defense. We must get our land back. Biafrans all over the world, they don't use Biafra restoration as a fraud. If you know you are Biafran in exile. Because we Biafra in Biafra land here, we already sacrificed everything. You have seen what our Wachineki is saying about unstoppable. We know how we are here. But unstoppable, it is well. What Wachineki told you is clear. But it is well. Every trial that comes to a man is equal to that man. Chukwu Kikadam is seeing you clear. We must go home. Biafra, anywhere you are, I'm working to I'm from Walu province, Biafra. And I'm calling from Aba province, Biafra. Let it not be a threat to anybody. Both Bruce Johnson. You see our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That power that have the mandate to release him must go in and release him. We don't need any other waste of time. This is our land and we must live in our land. We are not in America. We are not taking the land of any nation. It is this land. That is why Machineke is here. And we are ready to do undo to exist as a race. Forget about all these charlatans leaders you people gave us. Are we the ones that choose our leaders? Are we the one? This will be that everybody voted. What is holding his result? What about those of them but the governor of Imo State? Fourth position. And is killing my people. All the mortuary is full. And we have planning on a mortuary. All the prison in Biafra land. And we have planning on a prison. And you as a police in Biafra, you will hold your person. Let today be the last warning to every Biafran, both here and abroad anywhere. If you are not ready to come back to your fatherland, say they die. They say when I blow. But if you are ready, anywhere you are, get people. Just in America, I'm saying to you, when I said yes, and you have again, and you will so. Again, in a service, I love it. He got the only land the ABAP gave us, this wonderful God that owns this world. The land that he gave us is children to occupy on this earth. That Britain, the world wants to take it from us. And you Biafrans looking for whom will save you. But you see this land. If the option for Biafrans to be restored is violent, no living human. Then I think a dozen to quote Kikabia make a kero was in the second address chapter 10. From verse 1 to end then. Second address chapter 10. From verse 1 to end. And verse 23, verse 26, and verse 37. Underline. Then, if you know you are the one that owns this earth, come out. If you know that you are above the God that owns this earth, I give you life anywhere you are. Challenge this order. Delay the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. America, if you want to be allies to terrorists, Fulani, Makedo, you gotta become the allies. It's none of our business. But if you want to be allies to a responsible nation, Biafra, ally to the world, you are welcome. Don't disrespect the reputation of America. Because everybody, even I dream to be in America. I never knew that America will be like this. I never believed in life. I never believe in my life. Trump that tried his best, all these terrorists, all the world, gathered and push him out. They are not going to say, that is the President America. You will challenge Biafra. You won't make with point everywhere that. I have no kwaji. Obiaru daima. You know, stop people. This my brother Petranga. Then again, I can meal at time of meal everything. You don't even know what I'm passing through. You are there eating 3 scabby, eating 5 scabby. Oh my God. I shall bring everywhere. Nigeria, British property. You must get back your mandate. Justice will prevail. You see our leader dead and the Kanu. First, unconditional release. Unconditional kaka. Unconditional very bad. So you don't we care. Very challenge. We catch all of you that we are all of you that want to sell us to Taliban for us to be completely terminated on this. When we catch your people for transition, then the ticket is coming back. Where are you, Kanu? Where are you counting upon dead? Let's go, Coco. You are carrying the most high. The honor of your life. Dara. Taga what I did and the Kana Lawa. Gadu Church quick at temple life for Chinek. Hapu Shaw Mumpakarasha and okay, Monero Kazala Kofan on a Pragging up on Otabawari. Laru Pala Huntamo. Chinedu! Kena Portama Senika Kaki Jure Kekero. Nani Kaja from a watch quick Kabia mission at Tabili Weposi. Sitanebi Bironebi. Naka. Noria.
n'afọ na nkwuo ya
oje omenala omechukwu okike abịa oke mmụọ kere mmụọ niile gasịrị Parawu! France.
Well, thank you very much, the prophet. Let's take it from Mazi Ugochukwu. Mazi Ugochukwu, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good morning. Good morning. I want to say good morning to all the Biafrans all over the world, and good morning to the D family, the family that our leader is the head. And I want to say good morning to every one of us that are fighting that to restore the Biafra. Good morning. My name is Mazi Ugochukwu Obala once again from Liberia. Thank you for the program this morning. You know, I want to pray for you, Mazi. God will bless you for the time you will be on air and talk to our people. You know, there's something that we talk about this morning. I want to talk about few. You know, concerning the herdsmen that that go in one community, start killing them, and the government is not doing anything in that zoo. The government that's supposed to protect lives and property are not doing anything. The herdsmen, the Fulani Janjawees, the Fulanis are killing people in one village and telling them that it's because they didn't vote their man. And we all know Natiku because he's a Fulani man. Today, people, we are telling people, it's only in Nigeria, in a zoo, you can see a policeman fighting army men fighting policemen in a zoo. In a country like us, they value life. The place we are, the place I'm living, they value life. When one life lost, they will ask the patient, who do this? But in Nigeria, they can kill people like fowl. They kill people like fowl. And they are not doing anything. The people that really will not do anything. The governors in Southeast, they all have been through. All of them are talking rubbish. They can't protect the life of their people. But let me say this. What I'm calling this morning, sounding so low is this. Nigeria need to be separated now. When we are asking for a day of referendum, we are asking for the day of referendum. See our people market born in Lagos. See everything about Igbos that they do everything to draw us down. But we never go down. Igbo are Israelites. God has blessed an Igbo man. Wherever we go, we succeed. See, in whole Africa, when you go to whole Africa, you see an Igbo man there, and we are succeeding. And there's no way they can stop us. So, people in Lagos should know this. You need to relocate to Biafra land for your own safety. This thing burning, you don't know what will happen tomorrow. If the court declare a big winner, do you think that Chinedu will keep quiet? Even if Chinedu declare the winner, do you think that Lagos will be safe for you? These are the things that we are telling you. We are telling you these things. If Obi declare winner as a court, do you think that Chinedu boys will keep quiet for you to live in Lagos in peace? No, it can't happen. That's why we need to come back in Biafra land. And we are telling you this. We are telling you what will happen tomorrow. If you want to listen, listen. If you don't want to listen, just leave it. Thank you and God bless you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Let's take it from Mazi Paul. Paul from Gabon. Can you hear me, Mazi Paul?
Yeah, Mazi, yes, Mazi, good morning, sir.
You're welcome.
Yes, Mazi, good morning. Thank you for the job you're doing for us. It has been a long few weeks now, yes. I never make a call here. And Mazi, I'm greeting all Biafrans around the world and calling all Chukwuka Biama to protect our leader in DSS dungeon, and the zoo must do the needful to release our leader. We need our leader back because we are having patience enough to be with our leader. So our IPOBs around the world, you people are doing a marvelous job. Those in Europe, those who make us proud within for many weeks now. and I'm thanking the leadership of IPOB. Continue fighting this World Global Index for the useless announcements they made, and they will pay a heavy detail for that. And I'm calling all IPOBs, especially we in Libreville, Gabon here. Today is our zonal meeting. Today is Thursday, our zonal meeting. So if you know that you're in a Promo Gabon zone, you must come down today. We have a lot of things to solve, you know. So it's not what we are going to say here, but if you are in IPOB Promo Gabon zone right now, you know that you must come to the meeting today so we can discuss what happened to one of our comrades here. So in a small time, the issue will be announced here in Radio Biafra. But for now, I keep it pending until we hear from the family. Mazi, Biafra, we are talking about is here. You see what is happening in the zoo. I've been saying it for a long time in Igbo language that when you person you go to Azi, all about Philalia. Person in the zoo you go to Azi, and they must spend that money, and they allow their friends to go. So, Mazi, thank you for the job you are doing for us. What I have to say this morning is that Biafrans, IPOB around the world, wherever you are, continue to do what you are doing, and don't go back, because we don't have any place to go back. Biafra must come. And the leadership of IPOB, especially those here in Gabon, Mazi Chimamade, and Chimamade, the Madabuchi, and our regional rep, they are doing a marvelous job here to make sure that Biafra is restored. Especially we here in Gabon, we are doing a marvelous job. I'm calling all IPOBs to continue rising up. Continue rising up. No going back. Biafra must come. Forget about to be obedient. What we need is Biafra. What we need, because after 8 years of obedience, Fulani will continue taking over. Our people must understand that. No going back for the restoration of Biafra nation. Thank you, Mazi, for the opportunity you give to me. Thank you. Amen. Bless.
Thank you very much, Mazi Paul. Amen. We must continue to do the work. We must continue. There's no going back. We must fight the battle. And we will get there. Nothing will stop us. Very, very important. Very, very important. Still letting our people know, or to reiterate regarding these people who are forming or doing anything Biafra in exile, or Biafra currency, or passport, or whatever rubbish. The essence of all these things is just to create an avenue to continue either milk you or make money from the politicians. Please don't fall for it. Let's take this call. Mazi Wuchuku, can you hear me?
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Mazi, good morning, sir. Mazi Chinedu, calling from Mozambique. Because when you much really, because you people that is always be on radio all the time used to say it all. So the only thing we do that my is in a chukatuko people only clearly when we are going to mean and not to know to. And there's a mad mean and do what I will be her. Still allow me to have what to be hello a back of one and buy a loma cable and I want to be Biafra. And I want to go to clearly when and the Kalaka to chop true. On your name, Baba. And my young to put Yagana Patralian Dua Property and I can do Koda completely with the blood to Idu and Aloma Kepa and I can be Biafra. That can go for you to Anaha Chuku Okike Adiama. You say, you have some political there, woman. Which are all Chineke all over the world. We do have to love one. because ihe quote agwụla agwụ. And ana m ekele Chukwu okike onye mere ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu iwe ngalaba dịka DOS. Otu Chineke tinye ya amamihe ịghọta ndị niile nọ na DOS. Because ọ na-awụ whenever something happen, like when I hear that one group have added as one of the terrorists in the whole world, my mind did not shake, because I know that DOS is there to know what they do. They know what to do. They know what happen. Whenever it look like this is going wrong, whenever I remember that DOS is there, my heart used to be at rest. And I want all the other people to reason like that as well. Because all that now, I know reason where Johnny Mendo anye. All the name I may go the wrong direction. But all that now, when things is like it's getting wrong, remember DOS is there. But nothing, remember that DOS is there. Your mind, your heart will be at rest. So watching the anime to look in Mama so your women in an about now met me. So yeah, man, I'm listening. And whenever I'm listening, I don't like to call because really no but I know I didn't put that earlier, you put that earlier. So no power, I don't think that every younger could really there because I'm not so but I'm a new Chinese encourage probably marine in your area. I want to many may say you cannot look back. Because we want to hear now, the little one remember my own area. I want to and I may see you without looking back. Because that's how my back and your mama are both. So, I am lawyer to the problem to say, come here, I'm telling you, all the money in the Malo, Emeka, in everywhere when you see. Ask him to go to Kayago, you know to not to. Then I want to let.
Ndewo, Mazi, Iwuchuku, Ndewo. Let's take it from this angle. Scavengers, can you hear me? Scavenger, can you hear me? Okay, let's take it from Mazi Kerona, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good morning from Poland.
Ndewo.
It's been a long time there, sir. Yeah, good morning, Biafrans all over the world. Our leaders remains one and only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And only now I think this will continue to appreciate him. The one leader we've had and all his lieutenants that are doing wonderfully well. Men and women of valor, radicals all over the world, we appreciate all of you. Mazi, talking about Chinedu and Peter B. If you take a very good look, even Joe Biden had never congratulated this idiot. And even some of the world leaders have never congratulated to so-called Chinedu imposed. So this is a sign of a failed state. However they go, all they do is the devil's alternative. Mazi, anywhere they want, let them go, is the devil's alternative. We will continue to threat our people. And there is something that is pertinent we have to take note of. The Secretary of State of America, he made a statement. And that is statement, all those accolades he was giving to the Republic of Nigeria, these are for Igbos, all those professors, engineers in different forms, doctors. Is Igbos. When he said Nigeria, the man, he would have said Igbo, Biafrans. Because Fulanis don't travel. They only travel, they go to Saudi Arabia, Arab country. They don't go to America. And do they have up to 1% in the United States? It's only Biafrans and few Yorubas. So this is where we have work. Our medias, our people in the social media should go to tweet, continue to tweet to this Secretary of State, making it understand the people he's referring to are Biafran. These are people being killed. These are people being abducted. These are people being hated. These are people that have the whole resources Nigeria is bragging of. From uranium to oil to whatever you can think of. Even the palm oil they gave to Malaysia is from Igbo land. So this is where the work starts. This is where we do our work. No chances. So we appreciate the man for coming, and he has made an impact. The rest is left for all of us now to do the needful. If you are on social media, please replay that clip. Once you replay it, you continue to analyze it. Let our people continue to do what you're supposed to do now. No time of too much talking. Like I always talk about Mazi, and this is the time. Every effort should focus now on this and just because what Onion do is doing, what they are doing is they're talking about Onion is not they're just abducted him. You have been freed. Let them release our leader. And my brother who called from Paris. If you follow us in Germany, in Munster, and they didn't let me use this avenue to appreciate our families in Germany. They did wonderfully well. Even those of them that came from Paris all over the world, we appreciate all of them. National coordinator in Germany, Mazi Collins, and his executive, they did wonderfully well. We appreciate all of you, and I want to inform you that I'm back to base here in Poland. I said there that all road leads to Finland. Finland is loading. For my brother that is asking, we met in Belgium, we will meet again in Finland. As time progresses, we'll come up for the announcement. Both hotels and they will continue to make arrangements. Have it at back of your mind that we are going to Finland by June, the first week of July. We announce it. We are coming up very soon to start the announcement because we are entering summer now. But it doesn't stop states, countries to organize their own protests as well. Come as European, the leadership will have given you go ahead already. So you have the time to organize yourself in Europe here and continue to do protests. Leave our brothers in other places that cannot do their different countries like Arab and some other places, Turkey. But here in Europe and America, I think we continue to do our protests. The door is open for all of you. If you have any problem, you call. If you are authorized to organize the European peace, your is approved. Please, let us continue to do protests until we head to Finland. Mazi, I think I remain here from here.
Thank you very much. That's our dear brother Mazi. Let's take this call. Finally, scavengers, I see a call again. Before we bring it to an end at this moment. Oh, you are not there. I thought that the call is still there because we have to bring this workers. All right, you are here now. Scavengers, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Wachineke. Thank you for taking my call. Hello, Wachineke.
Right on, brother. You are
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you, Wachineke. It's me, Scavenger. The Scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a stadium of knowledge and prosperity to educate our people, to let us know what is ahead of us, the danger. And that is what Wachineke is doing here, the first son of our leader, doing here to sanitize us, to educate us, to teach us. Therefore, I greet you all, IPB members, I greet you all. And Wachineke, the person who called before asking for small help is still in the zoo.
Yes, he's from the zoo.
Hello?
Yeah, he's in Biafra.
Okay, just like as you said, because as you have asked more favor from us, if we don't do it, looks like as we forget our family or we don't want to do anything. According to what you said, if you contact his number, I will add 10,000 for him, at least to help himself out little bit. That's my own thing I can do there, please. But what I want to contribute is, I think when we are growing before, they say that a good guy America. This guy America.
Sorry, I didn't get you clear.
Because
How time you push on?
I said, I asked him, buying a authority, and I said, in a bro guy, I got America. The bro guy, I got America. So, these people who are forming a government in exile, they are now carrying guy to America. Because I don't know, you know the reason why we are talking in Radio Biafra here is because of our people, those who are ill-informed. Because according to what government in exile means, it's a temporary government moved to or formed in a foreign land by exiles who hope to rule when their country is liberated. But what I want to ask them now, so you can see their means, what they mean, what they need, that they are the one who is going to lead Biafrans when they are these people who call themselves the exiles. But in this exile, who are their head? Who are those people that are going to be the Minister of Finance? Are those Minister of Finance going to be in America or where? Because the reason why we're telling our Biafrans is for them to know when something is true and when something is not true. And who is going to, you ask them when they talk this, who is going to print this their currency in exile? Is it America will use their print meat and print things to print the money for them? Because before you print money in a country, it's only meat and print company. Which company in America will print this their money for them, that their currency? But whatever they do is not our concern. But the main problem I'm having is by using our brand, our name, using the name of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also using ESN. This ESN they use, why are they using this ESN? Why are they using M-Branch? Biafra, let me tell you the reason. It's the agent of provocateurs. They wanted us to fight within ourselves. It's Nigerian government who are doing all these things. It's Nigerian government. Because no Biafra, no clear Biafra, somebody born with that.
Scavengers, are we losing you? I can't hear you again. You're not coming out. I believe you might have oh yeah. We lost Scavengers.
Hello, Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi Chidi. Your email.
Ndewo. Good afternoon from here.
Ndewo, kek email. Ndewo.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, good evening, and good night to fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever you are domiciled. My name still remains Mazi Chukwudebele. Mazi Chukwudebele is from Okuzu. Okuzu is in Oyi local government. Oyi is in Omambola province, Biafra land. Mazi, I greet you. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Mazi, I want to join my voice to what you discussed this morning about the press release you read about. It is high time our people should learn and reason critically that we are in a war. And this war we are in anybody can be used in order to penetrate us and to do some certain things that will bring our downfall in this struggle. Like you said, IPOB press release, I've said everything. I've said everything about these people parading themselves as criminals because they are criminals. I call them criminals. Look at what they are doing. Biafra has not even come. They are fighting for Biafra government in exile. This, that, they want to print new money. They want to print Biafra money. Biafrans, it is high time we wake up and reason properly. And our people are the ones these people are using. Because if our people are not listening to these people, there's no how their platform will be on. I'm encouraging Biafrans to wake up. This government, this Biafra government in exile, we have had it before. They did it. Uchemefo and Asari Dokubo, them, they did their own Biafra customary something government like that. Where is it today? This same Perima, the other of his group, one time ago, they did something of this nature. That they declared Biafra government in exile. Where are they today? Our people should wake up and know that it is only this IPOB leadership, IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leadership and DOS that will give us Biafra. Mazi, thank you very much for giving me this platform. I know I will be you have no much time again. But let me say this before I drop. Our leader is a prisoner of conscience, and the appeal court has discharged and acquitted our leader. The Nigerian federal government should release our leader unconditionally because he has committed no crime known to law. That is what I'm telling Nigerian government this morning or this afternoon. They should release our leader. And in law, I'm not a lawyer, but in law, that judgment has not been set aside by any court. That judgment has not been set aside. They are only playing on Biafrans. They should release our leader to us because he has committed no crime. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. May God bless you and bless all Biafrans and IPOB worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Mazi Chidindewo. And I will bring the broadcast to an end at this moment. Thank you very much, my dear people, for your good work. Thank you for your contribution, and keep on doing the good work you are doing, and Biafra will be restored. Don't lose hope. Don't fall victim over this their scrap now. Don't fall victim. They say that the second fool is the worst fool on earth. Don't be the second fool. Don't be the second fool. Don't be the second fool. They have used you to gain traffic and attention when Onyendu was newly abducted. They were the one who caused the whole commotion, accusation left and right, this, that, saying all manner of things. They know what they were doing, and as a result of that, due to lack of mental toughness from some of us fought for it, and they were able to draw some attentions as if there's anything. They don't have foundation, they will collapse. They are just like that house built without any foundation. Just keep on watching them, they will collapse. But what I'm saying is this time now, don't fall a victim. Maybe somebody somewhere had been trying to brainwash you, tell you all manner of things, drawing your emotions and all those things, and trying to fall. There's nothing like Biafra in exile. You cannot print any currency when you don't have any sovereignty. There's nothing like passport that will help you when you are still a slave in the hands of the slave master, because all of us are slaves in Nigeria, whether you want it or not. So nothing like that. All these things, enemies are preparing it for themselves. It's either they are being sponsored by the enemy or they want to use it as another avenue to make money from you. Stop falling for it. And stop contributing money to them. All this, they are fundraising up and down. Stop. You go to internet, on Facebook, you see, they have divided, they are fighting, bringing voice notes, exposing themselves. The same thing they were doing to us, doing to DOS then, they are doing it upon themselves. They have afflicted themselves with their problems. You see it with your eyes. Since then, what have they achieved? Nothing. Tell yourself the truth, my dear brother. And that is why we continue to tell you to follow who know road. Follow the people who are not interested in what will enter our mouth or our pocket in the stroke. Follow the people who will tell you the gospel truth. The time has come. So don't be the second fool again. Anybody is telling you, mostly when they don't have what to give, when they don't have what to offer and they want to hold your mind, it's psychological. That is when you go to their platform and they will bring all these topics telling you Biafra money, Biafra capital, Biafra state, Biafra this, Biafra that. They just want to hold you because they know that you are so much emotional than being rational. So they hold it. That is what they are using to hold. As if there is a talisman or juju they are using. Is that just emotion? It's a very powerful psychological effect, act. One can use it to hold you down to the core. So when you go there, they don't have anything to, they have lied and lied and lied and lied and lied. There's no any other lying topic they have. They can use to continue to push you forward as at that moment. They now bring all these things. Telling you sovereignty, money without a sovereignty, even though you are moving to cashless. Anything fiat money now is dying, if you don't know. Anything fiat money is dying, is going down. America will undergo a kind of this thing that they have never been in life. Inflation. Because all the whole dollar America printed now will be dumping back to them. Did you not see a statement made by the new Kenyan Prime Minister, Rutus, telling them about those who are stocking or hiding US dollar and how they are going to transact their business with the Arab? Russia and China have been stocking dollars, gold, and transacting with yen and all those things. Saudi Arabia is joining them, even though they were American ally. You see that anything currency, dollar, it will in America. In America there, because all they do is just to print that thing and spread. The end of it is coming gradually, and you see some bank closing down and all those things. So anything concerning this fiat money, you need to. So money biakita na segi in a print Biafra currency in a menka ya. Onyu hiko mwana gwagi that one. Ekpuri makobo, my dear brother. So don't fall for all those scraps and don't go there. Passport or no passport, you don't need it now. No country will accept your passport because you are not yet a sovereign. And all those things. If they call you for fundraising, don't to go. Enyezine go. Jekene makaship asagi butrege. Asagi bingi worship. Enyege countdown. Biafra is coming. Jia high your emotion during election. High emotion na drenia. Where are you now? Where are you? Okwandi abunde potadro nasigi Chinedu Mazi Chinasa Muru DOS they sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Jikene hasinga get evidence in ya igwara yoga. No up to today I can acquire in esukwe ha. Ekane eso ha. Ashatra gi no evidence anako gi ego. Ihe nna gwa gi ebuchi area my brother because ihe na push gi ihe ni la hatred obi ojo. You will be your fellow comrade, no, maybe in no young one handle the affair like a day or call away also because of that. Anything I get because you will be your bonya already. These are the things that push us around. And when you also more or more those rubbish which takes you nothing. You get chari, mad. Where our dear mother, Mommy Nenna Oti, Professor Mommy Nenna Oti, where as a role model, or hapra kankowa, Ndea Oti Ujia Swanja. Imakwihende our criminal son. Hage mifung at any time, and wiki bagishi. Mommy kuchiri, quichiri, Sene wing hegemen, here mechi eme. Udinda ki ga na-ele bagasị anya, udinda ki ga na-eso. Udinda ki ga na-eso. Oya nwa n'obodo dị mma. Oya nwa na ihe na-aga. Oya nwa wo na Chukwu mmụọ nsọ nọ n'ime gị. Oya nwa wo na ihe ọbụla believe isi na oya nwa wuchi gị. All my attitude i display nwu ya. Oya nwa wo na na mụ ga-eso gị na nke ahụ esi m bịa so ka ikpebe. Ana ọ ha chi achị a ga-enwe ụdị mpụ na arụrụ man na iberibe na anọghị n'ime gị. Potentially Kanu koto fi sem So again, okay, and then nana, okay, here. One name and organ have woman now. They what I go. So ya be prayer, nanchekota, anyasa. And when here they can be a fan in exile. Or when they can print the currency, nduri. Thank you very much for being part of our broadcast, and may the Most High bless us all. As we wrap it up with a word of prayer, Father, we thank you for everything. We give you praise. We say, hallowed be thy name, O Lord. Thank you, Jehovah Jireh. Thank you, Jehovah Nisi. All glory, honor, adoration, and adulation unto your holy name. We thank you for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank you, O Lord God Jehovah, for the Eastern Security Network. We thank you for the DOS. We thank you for IPOB all over the world. Father, we thank you for Biafra land. We say, Jehovah Nisi, agent of agents, Abba Father, may you bless us all. May you protect us. May you guide us. May you help us. We make this prayer in the mighty name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible says, no weapon fashioned against us shall prosper, and we will refute every tongue that accuses you. This is the heritage of the servant of the Lord, and this is their vindication from me, declares the Lord. Isaiah 54, verse 17. Shalom.
Most Nigerians who feel that Nnamdi Kanu receiving the short end of the knife from the federal government. Recall that he was arrested in 2015 and then kept in custody for 2 good years without trial, over and against all provisions of the law, over and against all pronouncements of court that he should be either taken to court or be released on bail. But federal government refused, neglected and denied to grant him his constitutionally guaranteed right. And then even when he was eventually taken to court, the same federal government, through the instrumentalities of coercion, sent the military to ransack his community and threaten his life. In the process, many people lost their lives. It is not hidden. And in the course of this struggle, Nnamdi Kanu has lost both parents, and even though not killed directly by the federal government, but the trauma of his ordeal may have led to the death of his parents. So? The trauma of his ordeal. He said so himself. I don't think so. He said so himself.
Right.
And a man was on bail, and then he was ready and was going to court, and all of a sudden the soldiers swooped onto him, and then of course it is only a tree that will hear that it is about to be cut down and remain standing at that spot.
So it was right for him to jump bail.
Every human being, every animal, not just a human being, that feels threatened by any way in any manner will likely shift ground. So if Nigeria begin to look at the narrative of jumping bail, that would be unfair to Nnamdi Kanu. The narrative is that, yes, very unfair.
Why
the
so?
narrative is that his life was threatened. Obviously threatened, and he had to run away, which is a national stimulus of every human being and of every animal. Even if you have a goat at your backyard and you approach the goat with food in one hand and with stick on the other hand, the goat will reject your food.
Don't you think that while he was in custody, his life could also have been threatened if that is what government was trying to do?
Why did you not ask the soldiers what they went to do in his house?
Right.
That should be the right question. What did the soldiers go to do in his house? In the process, people lost their lives. What did they go there to do? At that point, what did he do? Even if he had committed any offense in the eye of the law, or
right,
in the opinion of the government, what did the soldiers go to Nnamdi Kanu's house to do?
Wasn't he being investigated at the time?
When he was enjoying the bail granted him by the court after 2 years of unlawful incarceration? These are the critical questions, because I like to analyze issues based on cause and effect.
Right.
What was the cause and what happened to be the effect? The cause is that federal government acted very unlawfully. The cause is that the soldiers went to his house unlawfully. The cause is that his life was threatened. And the effect is that he had to run away, which is the natural stimulus of every animal, not just every individual.
Let's get Chinedu Ologun.
2-hour wait, the court delivers its judgment, discharging Mr. Nnamdi Kanu of the 6-count charge of terrorism on the grounds that the trial court lacked the jurisdiction to entertain the charges against him. The court held that an unlawful and extraordinary rendition without adherence to due process of the law is a gross violation of all international conventions, protocols and treaties that Nigeria is signatory to, as well as a breach of the appellant's fundamental human rights. The appellate court holds that the federal government failed to controvert the allegation that the IPOB leader was abducted in Kenya and brought back to Nigeria without extradition proceeding. The court further adds that the government was ominously silent on the issue, which is described as very pivotal in determining whether the trial court will still have the jurisdiction to continue with the criminal proceeding before it. The court also notes that Nigeria is a signatory to African Union Convention, which was ratified on April 28, 2022, as well as the Charter on Human and People's Rights, which it said prescribed how a wanted person could be transferred from one country to another through an extradition request, which must be in writing with a statement indicating offences for which a person is wanted. The appellate court held that the government's action tainted the entire proceeding it initiated against Mr. Nnamdi Kanu and amounted to an abuse of criminal prosecution in general. Although the counsel to the federal government left the court immediately after the judgment, the lawyer to Mr. Kanu reacts to the judgment.
There was one fundamental issue on which the court today anchored this judgment, this intermediate court.
Nigerians are not sincere by Remy. Oh, yeah, me, one Yoruba couple. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest with a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy. Because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before. He's a Nigerian, no? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built. You have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they are suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Oh, dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education. The money
Good
meant...
evening, dear friends. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Emadubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị arịa ọjị kwada. Ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Tinye na fridge. It's a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-use IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-use ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị a na-emesi catcom, ndị a na-egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto, lee kidnap ndị Igbo la-anara ha ransom, la-anara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi na-ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ịla achọ ịla-azọ ndebe anyị ndụ. Ị bịa na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ commit to go sacrilege arrow abomination. If I before the preach on Radio Biafra from beginning, Obosobola, Obaroni Bobarala, I forget that because of Biafra, I forget that Biafra. Also in June, message really long for 10 years. But I don't know how I have a message. Can you see me pulse? Me parent di rosa, di rabata bani. Ne men ke soroha. Only si se kan gono. Ade pa me hama. La the whole people no la detention la DSS headquarters. La ndabani the 80% in the whole population in Yanodia. Can you hear Kosoria? Those who have to us. Those who are moto, they kidnap on Dibo. Ndelebi Bala. Ndelebi community. Ndeka mepesa kampoli me community. La Libo. La za ESN. La Zumuoma. Also, la the crime on la commit. Lord, because of crime on la commit, call them the Nigerian security forces. Biabani, Hadabani, Hala, Mukosu, Mazi, Yutu, or Mazi working in Amber, La Rajula DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government that Hala. Mono open the la committee fa. Hadafon. Also, no na posege. They will live with a bobuso ncha. Let a brand the banner 7 times every day. Call a brand the banner 7 times every day. Call a brand the whole Biafras 7 times every day. Le ashwe pu no onu we pa kan won ofe before wa kan mad. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, all of my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only since you can go on your Bonanolime community, Laza ESM, Lady Bala, La Gadi Bedere family, Lady Bedena Munya, Lady Ibe Obodo, Ibe Dirindes and Dichi Obodo. On your ESM. Akale bie o se ngwo no onye obodala la community siri abu ESM la nwere camp la community go criminal. You are not ESM, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, you have no mandate from him, you are a criminal. O se kan me ko no mara la never in his life come ga anybody long we hear Maria long ya take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like you in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Jono, onu let claim onu go follow us here. And again with this structure, already banana to see long we hear Maria ya take your charge. Osen Jono mune with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any de me go no macarono man can soon ozose because ono from him. If any lend the web document here, or to ne play here, on a joy me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position. to even go down here and without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or any mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from Onyendu? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, Onisi made it very clear. Simon Ebe mandate from Onyendu. Onisi is going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Any mandate from him, and yes, stop war is Zafia for whatever. Let's stop war. Any mandate. I confronted Onisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster of Finland. See on we have take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Made it very clear to me today. And Simon Amaneka watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. If they use Afia, black commit abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, really better Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get to Swang. They got to Swang. They got to Finland. Not to Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Eba Alibo. This is some go. Eh? And all some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, they may be here in prison or here in JSA dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live will be here at that place. I want to go to jail. All your son go. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense will not be the right person. All the men who person in your own one. All of that keep it here. But over the person here. And what can you check? I like over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in him. 3 countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group la not Putra announce a bounty. Lisi Yamaboyendu. Long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they people responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet will be here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent in that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to ban. Only waki at the Himmer do. Or your son going today. Only bo. My politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, I'm going to have a result and Igbo. Only one Igbo. Also, I'm going
Okay, continue.
Because of stop us at home. How about stop immediately? No, you know where he went. They know that I continue to message at home. Open the announcement from it. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for some go lazy fanya lazy of even jo for lazy boss yasri. Ozi lawyer ejumako lazy boss yawasri. Ozi Maswell, Barista Maswell, Obara lazy boss yawasri. Ozi Barista Chukwemeka jo for lazy boss yawabonye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụnụ today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbarụ mmiri l'unu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesitachi ụnụ na banyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chọrọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB I
have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Ojike. People don't know how Mbono Ojike died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Ojike, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from. I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Ojike. People don't know how Mbono Ojike died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Ojike, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land, and today is the 3rd day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain, whose passport Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law, for human rights. Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. Something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Omar Diko, although albeit Omar Diko was a criminal, and he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Omar Diko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught. The agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported, and Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Omar Diko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic rules with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum. But because it was not for the interest of Britain. Britain is the number one, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries, and they will come around and tell you that they are fantastically corrupt. They are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being renditioned, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict
on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the prime minister, he came to visit South Africa, and on the way to Robben Island, a British journalist, that's why I love them anyway, when they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear or favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once, if they are dealing on international politics, like African politics and, news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now, you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of then, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if you want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back, and the woman was stuttering, talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk. Because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect, mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today. In the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? Where their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather, since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? Yasema Eyatema. A family Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yadema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo that said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused, and they paid Yadema whether $600 or $800 as of that time in order to kill the man direct. And they killed that fine president was killed, Olympio, if I'm not mistaken. He was killed by Yadema. And after dying, his son took over till today. And today, we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan, but they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you, it's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that we are called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now, and the world is dealing with them. You have to deal. You have no choice, because you have to respect international laws, the sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything, but we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo, their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was happy on television that they bombed Tora Bora with a Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now. That is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year, it can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African populace, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people, that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be, so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery. What started this transatlantic slavery? When the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the on our 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for other type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania. And they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us. Do not take us. Do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, the other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found favor in the king of Portugal that time. And after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. Either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. Their then guns as of that time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went at either clan or other tribe and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. That was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onitsha. In 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onitsha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with the power to be dealing with the Obosi people. Obosi. All this I'm telling you is they are historical facts. Because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers. Obosi, these clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making or made and are still making is collaboration with the white people, with the strangers in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. Do you understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He's in exile. what these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that, Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. He get number one kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function. You will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is only time by his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space, take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from another one colonization to another. Talking of China, Russia, others. I disagree completely. You cannot wrestle yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding an opposing force, equal an opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of British colony till today. They wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, bowing down to the Queen. Do you understand me? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they are today. If not for France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, or 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the 13 American colonies, they have to beg France to help them. And France will come to their rescue. Because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies. Or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, the America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants, and they brought one giant to side them. Did the France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? You in this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it. Even if it is temporal, grab it. No attachment of this sentiment. No, there is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are anything you can grab for your benefit. As of that time, you take it. If you go, now you use your God-given wisdom, because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America? When they ran away from British colony, with the tacit support of France, direct support, they didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. When you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you think you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it, you get something. In international politics, it is getting interest as of that time. If you grab that thing you want, now you use your diplomacy might, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. One thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemies should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. Anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a world whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think 1 or 2 headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? They are selling stupidity to people. These are the GOs. This so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know. In order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigeria foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is, foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man. A Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say amen. Say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying, you ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand, things change and the country Naira started having value over dollar. Can you even all this type of headlines? Other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar. And everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator that will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory, because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor so that Nigerians will have light, electricity? You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain, so that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up, because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importers of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory, so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians, give them tranquilizers, so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody will say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come, and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be the comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, he will heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. Soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are common. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys. Small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil. But why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. They call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it. And that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at a whole race. They are not good enough to be to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport, no. But we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, peace! Shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So the Pan-Africanism, as they say, is a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent, colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-Africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari. When he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire, and he started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American-Liberian educator. Listen, Patrice Lumumba, Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuja II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara. Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying now, sometimes I'm not high as primitive people, and that is it. Onye pụta ya hụ onwe onye Igbo ya riju afọ gote nwa nke ahụ nweta nwa small crumb of political power. Gehu ya na-eko like this, ọ dịka ụwa niile ọ na-ahụ that place, that in his area. Ote ga-echi na-eto iche ma ọwụ ya nwụ ụwa niile. Ị marụ that ịpụ ha from that sphere, from that mmadụ enwedo onye ma onye ọwụ. Look at a whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land, in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi who will be joining me as usual in no distant time, he said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a Pan-Africanist? He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, primitive people. I can deal until he put like this. Now you start seeing that in the mail would nonsense. Only put like this, only put with $100,000 on the echo. A matter this thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti Jenyanketani. Just say go Jenyanketani under few days. This is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the earth. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it. Because of Ngala. For nothing. Come, for nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that, we didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And went on here watching just a scammer. Call Britain, and I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say no. You are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. Actually, limousine is British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this struggle, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing that your selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate struggle we are doing. They put criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish interest. Without thinking from time to time, you have to think as a human being, saying, this road I'm going, how will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because they can use their agents, on the line, the third or fourth agent, in order to recruit you. And you feel that you are doing something. Living fine, you'll be living fine. Protection, they will tell you, don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. Obina Zage, you continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interest. Remember, I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. But let me define Pan-Asianism. Asia, Pan-Asianism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? They defined it precisely. Political and economic unity. Not general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president. And it's laughable. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Do you see how they precise it? They bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship with Fulani and Yoruba relationship is slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been their relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism, they define their own? The same way Pan-Asianism define their own. But when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries.
And I just called because I've seen civilians from my ethnic group are being targeted. And I just called because I've seen a lot of conversations surrounding him, and I want you to be aware of the risk he poses on the ground. Thank you.
Well, look, there's no question of me taking a step back. I'm merely hosting a show in which all kinds of people are invited. Every 5 minutes, I invite everyone to call the show to give their point of view. And you just have, very succinctly indeed, you have taught me something. I had absolutely no idea that Tinubu was from the Yoruba people. That's the only good thing about him. And my contempt for him has zero to do with the fact that he's a Muslim and zero to do with the fact that he comes from the Yoruba people. These two things are the only two good things about him. I'm against him because he's a crook. I'm against him because he's a thief. I'm against him because he's a bagman for the bigger thieves. In Chicago, Illinois, I'm against him because he forged his election papers. I'm against him because INEC forged his victory in the election. Am I supposed to turn a blind eye to all these things because he's a Muslim, because he's a Yoruba, because this may lead to ill feeling to his people? When I express my contempt for Rishi Sunak, I'm not hating on Indian Hindus. I'm hating on Rishi Sunak for everything except the fact that he's an Indian Hindu. I parked that. I have no interest in that. I'm against Sunak for a whole range of other reasons. I'm against Tinubu for a whole range of other issues. Now, I invite all points of view to enter this debate over Nigeria. If we had a Moats Africa, we could do it exclusively every week on that show tailor-made for the African
audience. But we don't have that, so we can't talk about Nigeria every single week, every single show. But we had David on in advance of the court decision. We've now had him on after the court decision, which I followed closely, and which was every bit as farcical as David Hundian described it. What are we supposed to do? Not do so? Accept that the greatest African country is run by a crook? A forger? No, I will never accept that. I have too much respect for all the peoples of Nigeria.
kama o ji ngaji eri chelekwe ndị eji aka maka ndị ụwa ọ dị egwu.
Owase biko mere opportunity ajọgụ biko kọwatụrụ m ọfụma ichete 2021 distinguished senator Hope Uzodimma kpọkọlara anyị n'Owerri na stadium so na-eme youth empowerment. As a youth empowerment anyị kwuru uju bịa fill of form with Hope no youth empowerment. Do you know that later Kaimbra man on as a macro financial bank loan? After Mbrabangu also 250,000 was because the quantity like a in equation. Maybe 235,000 account on made total 15,000. My brother Makwana, Nasa distance was Kaba Kwong Luna now. While our state government is still now youth empowerment, hanging Makandimre skill acquisition and other things in the Monarch. A man of hope, a TMR na Bulgaria. Annum like this na editor to an account. Was never young winning the Kunu give way out. Ishe Kule Mebo, I have one chance like I hope.
Na wadna we shoko business man the access bank o mege the access bank asomo nam na loan enwe bem na loan na ikwe ha ko muso ho wa show na enwe problem na loan because I'm not from loan before ha asomo na hene address the bank ngado dia ha so that youth empowerment you hope me at that time no free money no loan. Na had the right time the place in Gadon at the place side the Angels along the Angels road there. That one uncompleted building hand or there. Has some na the bank. Now you go hoping and I will loan no free money, no loan. Now I got Puachia and they Puachia got as if 230,000 and I got 300 and something thousand. In return, no I got return back. One week I go they believe me, I form that I am with the money, I got it to the money in account. Now one day Gano, I put the money in account. That means say hope Grimo State in Wayo, and then they open regular Bribu. Mother declare 5,000. They hope the silver, Tiana debt. But I'm so many mistakes. I'm now with debt HJG. Now I'm on debt list. The whole bank of the Grana again a debt list. In our more Toshime, hope a do Polendimo states. Oga we had a GMA campaign because when you have GMA campaign, make Oga viral. Can Dimo State run a hope a good and why you hope Sundimo State is Shiboshi. They win.
2023. For you to understand that I'm live and direct, I made it, but very late. So that is the issue. That is the reality. Therefore, just because I couldn't afford to not speak on issues that are going on, that is why I tried, because Ria Kanjo, in our own dialect. So I am here live on direct. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. Tata Boboche Nkwo. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, initiated by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, albeit I am late, although it's going to be brief, but we must continue pushing on. It doesn't matter. Therefore, I want to first of all address the issue that is going on, as I have played some clip about the deception, complete 419 of the Supreme Court governor, the vampire of Imo State, who is distributing public fund to all these old fools we call some elders in our land, in the part of Biafra, which we still call Imo State today. Old fools that came on social media, started praying against any person that we vote against Hope Uzodinma. This is anathema, abomination in our land. That is why we say we have to go back to our roots. If really we are following our values to the letter, let me tell you, these old fools, they wouldn't have the audacity to come out and start doing like this, because they know the consequence. It will be very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them, to the letter. Let me tell you, these old fools, they wouldn't have the audacity to come out and start doing like this, because they know the consequence. It will be very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them, to the letter. Let me tell you, these old fools, they wouldn't have the audacity to come out and start doing like this, because they know the consequence. It will be very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them. Not doing like this, because they know the consequence. It will be very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them. The resolve of extreme selfishness, the resolve of extreme, very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them. The resolve of extreme selfishness, the resolve of extreme, very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them. The resolve of extreme selfishness, the resolve of extreme, the resolve of extreme selfishness, the resolve of extreme. Therefore, what is happening in who is distributing public fund to all these old fools we call some elders in our land, in the part of Biafra, which we still call Imo State today. Old fools that came on social media, started praying against any person that we vote against Hope Uzodinma. This is anathema, abomination in our land. That is why we say we have to go back to our roots. If really we are following our values to the letter. Let me tell you, these old fools, they wouldn't have the audacity to come out and start doing like this because they know the consequence. It will be very immediate, fatal to them, immediate to them. I got you for tinyezie na nwa na monso. Ki were heard that ebe anyị na-arụ aka na-ekwu okwu na-arụ aka na there is something there. You know? Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. I want to just talk a few minutes about this is an infiltrator, Hope Uzodinma, in our land. That is the, you know, the resolve of extreme selfishness. The resolve of extreme selfishness. Because what this man is doing, you know, he don't care about the repercussion to our future generations, to our present and future generations. That is not his problem. All that matters to him is to be in that seat as a governor, His Excellency. That is the truth. Okay, Mazi Patrick, I will bring you in. If you are listening to me, I know you are. Please, I will bring you in. Therefore, what is happening in the part of Biafra land, which we'll call Imo State today, is very sad. Honestly, it's very sad. You know, it is completely sad and pathetic that people are going about their normal businesses as if nothing is happening. Hope Uzodinma is trying to, you know, impose himself in Imo again as from November, and you see people he has bought with money. Not a person that you know, become imposed, not even second, become imposed in Imo State as the governor, and people are moving as if nothing is happening, as if nothing wrong happened. But we are IPOB. We don't forget. It doesn't matter. That is why I continue asking, where is Igbo presidency 2023? Because this one will be serving, you know, the Fulani. In order to, tomorrow he will start campaigning Igbo presidency 2031. And the people with emotion say, no, you know, let us say, let us say, you know, IPOB, man, stop this thing, make we support him. You see, the foolishness in many of our people is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started to eradicate. Because many of our people are simply foolish. Nigeria worsened the situation. Look at the clip I put even before. In an international media outlet, social, one man that is, you know, on his independent media, his private independent media that lashes out on heads of states, on what is going on around the world, including British Prime Minister, including American everybody, including Tinubu. He opens their file and talks. Do you know a caller? You would have listened to him. A caller, a Nigerian. He's a Yoruba. He called that international, that foreign media, private media. Started telling the man issue, you know, retracing step on how he talk about Tinubu, because you know why people are talking, because Tinubu is a Muslim and is a Yoruba, so he will bring you know, because he brought in ethnicity and religion inside. The man was surprised. Even he himself didn't know that Tinubu is a Yoruba. Talk less of knowing that he's a Muslim. He's not even. And he said these two facts are the only good facts about Tinubu. That he's talking about the facts and figures. That Tinubu is a crook. That he's a thief. He's a criminal. He said it. He's a white person. He's on the social media. Go to my platform, you will see it. Jonas Raphael. Scroll down, you will see it. The man was surprised. So you see how stupid Nigerians are. They thought that everything is about they bring ethnicity, that people are talking. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. We should get out of Nigeria because he corrupts us. He makes us support even a criminal because he's from our tribe. Something that is not our character, because we are known as calling a spade, calling evil, even if you are my brother. But because of the Nigeria system, they have now turned us in order to, whenever we see, even if it is as long as Igbo person, our brother boy is a crook, we try to support him, contrary to our belief, our lifestyle. Nigeria is gradually recreating us. You understand me? That is why we need to get out of Nigeria. I am telling you honestly. We need to get out of Nigeria. Otherwise, Nigeria is recreating us. It makes us now, because any other person from any other tribe, as a criminal, he will come, we support him in order to rule. Notwithstanding he's a criminal, they will not talk, they will support him. So, when we try to perform our character, our natural character, by dissecting even the person that is called the Igbo person, but a criminal, you see, we think twice. We say, no, what about these people? These other people will be laughing us. Now, against all odds, we are now forced to support a criminal that is as long as it's our own. And that character will continue gradually is creeping in until it will become a very big problem in our lives, in our collectivity. I am telling you honestly. That is why, even if our people become clannish, as before, we respect wisdom. It doesn't matter where it comes from. It doesn't matter where it comes from. That wisdom is what we respect and cherish. We solicit for it, for wisdom. The person that carry it, doesn't matter where they come from, east, west, north, south. But today now, we become cautious. We check, is it from, we become emotional, tribalistic. This is what Nigeria has cost us. The way Britain, people that wanted to sanitize Nigeria, now the first 1966 coup, because of the problem in the Yoruba land, where Awolowo was arrested unjustly at the order of Britain. Now the British also called on the military boys they trained, which mostly they are Igbos, from different parts of Igbos and other tribes, Yoruba and other, but mostly Igbos. Now, they being Nigerians, Britain told them, you have to take back your country, sanitize your country. Because these people, if you leave them, they are going to cause problems. They talked to them as Nigerians. They acted as Nigerians in order to do what? To sanitize Nigeria, to put forward, to build Nigeria according to the brainwash of Britain. But once they struck, the same Britain went out and announced to the whole world that Igbos have come, it become Igbo thing. Do you see why we should immediately get out from Nigeria? Nothing. There is nothing. Do you see why we should get out from Nigeria? Because there is nothing you can do to salvage Nigeria. The creators will twist it. Britain will twist it in their media. I'm telling you honestly. So, the guy, do you hear the guy? Tinubu is a Muslim, is from Yoruba, so that's what. The man said, no, I don't, if I be it, I don't even, it's now you are giving me information. I don't care where Tinubu come from. I don't even know where he come from. What I know is a Nigerian. But those two things, Muslim, I'm not revealing Tinubu's facts and figures because he's a Muslim or because he's a Yoruba person. Because these two points are his best. You understand? His best points, a Yoruba and a Muslim. Every other thing is fake. He's a crook. That is why I attack him. He gave example as he attacked Sunak, Prime Minister Sunak of United Kingdom. He don't attack him because he's a Hindu. He's from India. No. But because of the facts concerning him. Do you see how Nigeria is destroying us? That is why. When you try to pinpoint evil, they put it ethnicity. No, because he's a Yoruba person. He's a Fulani. That's why you're attacking him. They now relegate the evil, the crime of that person to the background and bring up ethnicity. That is how Nigeria is structured. Do you understand? That is how Nigeria is structured. Therefore, when you see somebody saying that I'm going to come to Nigeria, become a president to do Nigeria good, let him, he's not naive, not ignorance, because they know what they are doing. They are agents of the West, British agents. You understand? They just want to destroy what we are doing. But they have fallen. Do you understand me? Remember NSAS 2020. Something that was going on very well, revolution. Now they turned it ethnicity. Oh, it is Igbos that are trying to stir up problem. To the extent they called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that it is IPOB, you know, in order to destroy people's mind. And it is very easy to destroy Nigerians' mind immediately against the Igbos. It's very as easy as ABC. Once a good thing is trying to come up, now the politicians wants to destroy it. Fulani Caliph, they will just use ethnicity, destroy it. Is Igbo something? No. The same way they destroyed the good military coup, 1966, that could have sanitized Nigeria. But they put it is Igbo coup. Is Igbo and the SARS. The same thing. Make on the check. I'm telling you, make on the check. Now, a politician that is at the helms of affairs of his state in Nigeria, that is not cannot tell the people the truth. In 2021, he came up with a, in order to enter into the minds of our people. In 2021, because our people are like children. I used to say like babies. Our Igbo people are I say Igbos, they are easily deceived, very easy. Just like your child, your baby of a 3-year-old baby or 4 years. You want to go out, they say, Daddy, I'll follow you, I'll follow you, I'll follow you, start crying. You come out and say, no, don't worry, I'm just coming, don't worry, you carry akara. Carry akara, give to him. Be playing with him, not knowing that you are going, you play with him, he will change countenance and start laughing. That is how Igbo people are. Very easy to deceive. That is why they deceive us all 360 degrees. They deceive us, religion, politics, anywhere they deceive us. We are victims everywhere because of our emotion. Hope was of them a 419er. He came. He said, today being the 26th day of June 2021, I flagged off payment of startup grants to 15,000 Imo lights to the tune of 250,000 per beneficiary under the Imo State Youth Empowerment Program. This being part of the holistic agenda to empower Imo youths is in line with our shared prosperity agenda and our government's commitment towards economic stability by empowering Imo lights with the startup grants. Recall that the state governor under the Ministry of Entrepreneurship and Skills Acquisition had trained a large number of Imolites under various skills. This grant will serve as a startup capital as they began to acquire the skills and knowledge in their various choice ventures. I encourage the beneficiaries to be committed and productive in their various ventures while charging them to remain ambassadors of peace and future leaders of the state. In commemoration, I therefore reserve and dedicate the last Saturday of every June as Imo Youth Day. This will be celebrated every year with various events marking it. Do you see? This was Hope Uzodimma, the Supreme Court Governor of Imo State. This was 2021 that he gave them grant. And they filled the form with that enthusiasm. Those people, they didn't even care to look into the form they fill. They didn't care. The governor lied to everybody. A Wayo, you know, a Wayo man will always remain a Wayo man. No matter what. Even on the Wayo. A person that almost didn't contest for Imo State governorship, they impose on him. For people to react, the present day chairman came up and said, no, we support Hope Uzodimma. Because, he know that once Hope Uzodimma enters, now he will give him the favor. He will return the favor. He told the Ihedioha, do not make noise. Otherwise, you become a political leper. What in the world? If for this man, if he's genuine, why couldn't he tell the people that, look, this grant is a loan, but it will be, payable. You start paying it installmentally, maybe as from 5 years. And you must be monitored in order to make sure that you invest the money in the skills you acquired for progress. So that make people, if you are taking it, you know that you are going to pay back the money. But in the next, for example, in the next from 5 years upwards, you start paying. That is how governance is. Good governance. But he came and used people's sentiment. The way he's going around now in churches, campaigning. The reverend fathers are welcoming him, pastors are welcoming him in their churches, being happy that even he came. People, touching your sentiment, the same sentiment that is killing us, the Igbos. We are being slaughtered by sentiment, but you don't know. They know our weak point, sentiment. That is why you see somebody that committed atrocity in the we come and say, they catch it. You see people say, leave him now, forgive him. He have apologized now. Leave him now. Look at him. Leave him now. That is the worst crime a people could commit. Being sentimental. That people can never progress. Because of sentiment. You'll be cheated, you'll be scammed, you'll be duped due to your sentiment. That is the reality. Now I say, what prevents Hope Uzodimma to tell people the truth? Now he said 250,000, whereas he removed 15,000 first. The people, they say, okay, no problem. Am I going to pay back? Some maybe use it even to Balara Banco. Because they know that there is no control, nothing is, you scam me, I scam you. Had it been, this thing is highly arranged. Truth be said. Now, if you are taking the money, you know that you are going to use it to work, to establish. To work hard so that at least in the next 5 years you will start paying, even if it is 10, 15, 20,000 per month or per year. It depends. But he told them that, I'm giving it to you as startup, take. You people are good. I will make the last Saturday of every the last Saturday of every June. Imo Day, where we started to we celebrate it. You know, our people, we love celebrations. That is the sentiments. You know, everybody clap. Do you remember when he gave a telephone? All those to sanitize his image, so that to remove your miserable minds from him as a Supreme Court governor, that he is imposed on you, to make you forget. The same way you give a child of 2 or 3 years a biscuit, you forget that you as a mother, you slap him, you spanked him, he was crying, and you just give him a biscuit. He say, sorry, okay. He forgets. As a child, an innocent. That is how our people are. Very emotional set of people. People that forget with money. Once money is, they can forget even 1 hour ago. They will start singing your praises. Look at the people, the caliber of people we saw on social media. Start singing that they hope Uzodinma will be the governor. That any person, and I go for any person that will not vote for him, that person should die. Do you see abomination in our land? And normally these people, they are not supposed to be alive. They are not supposed to live. This is how Allah Sago, I am telling you honestly. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just tried to collect remnants of our pieces, because we are no more living life. I am telling you, we are just existing, surviving as a people, nothing more. Everybody is doing as he wants, no control, nothing. We are happily marching to perdition, to abyss, very happy, without knowing, until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, started calling, a lone voice in the wilderness, calling to whom it may concern. Listen to me, the way we are going, is bad. You are perishing. We are perishing as a people. And those that we are here that heard, those of us that heard his voice, we started turning round, doing, is it 180 degrees turn around. That is the reality. Hope and all these things is happening. People are still going their normal businesses as if nothing is happening. Normally, people should have come out from the street, but in Nigeria, you come out, they kill you. That is it. Now, there is a one news headline because I'm going to bring Mazi Patrick Ikem, our brother, who is on the ground in Finland, trying to gather some information or investigative journalism. I'm bringing him on in a few minutes. But there is one thing I want to just read. Now, 1 or 2. Arrest P2B. There is something sinister about, it's a news headline I'm trying to read. Please. Arrest P2B. There is something sinister about a man who came dead, wanted to be declared winner at all costs. Onochie tells Nigeria police, DSS. Onochie, an Igbo lady, an Igbo girl, but he answers Niger data. Onochie. He said, arrest P2B. There is something sinister about a man who came dead, wanting to be declared winner at all costs. But Hope Uzodinma came forth, and he was imposed declared winner in Imo State. Now he is saying arrest P2B. Do you see the Nigeria you are in? When evil is going on, people keep quiet, as if nothing is happening. They don't know that evil will go on to attack, in order to affect everybody. The monster will grow up to consume everybody. Just like when the Supreme Court, the Appeal Court, Nigerian Appeal Court, discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? And people, and he's still there. The Nigerian government said no. They disobeyed the court order. Now, people are still going to that same court in order to seek for justice. Don't you see that there is something wrong in the brain? You know, Peter Obi wants to go to Nigeria. He's going to Nigerian Supreme Court to seek for justice. Justice that have been denied to many people, including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, outrightly. And they kept quiet. Because it happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because you don't love him. Because you don't like his way of operation. So he can suffer injustice, no problem. But you now, you want to go to get justice to that place that gave another person injustice. Do you see that the black people, the way they reason is fundamentally flawed? That's why I love the white people. White man, you will be fighting with him as a personal enemy, private enemy, no problem. You people will be fighting. But when you see that there is general injustice on you as his enemy, he will forget about you are fighting with him. He will come and fight that injustice. He is not fighting it for you alone. You know, the ideology in his head is that no, it doesn't matter that we are fighting, you know, me and this guy, he's my enemy, oh, no problem. That one is a private issue. But social injustice against him, no. I will not allow it. I will fight that social injustice, because if I allow it to fester, to go on, because it's happening to my private enemy, tomorrow it will come to me and no person will do anything. That is their psychology, very sound. But in our land, once it's happening to, oh no, that man, hey, he wants Nigeria to be divided, oh no, let him suffer there. Tomorrow it will happen to him and he will start shouting. He will go to the same court that is not there, that is not there to dispatch or dispense justice, that denied the justice to somebody. Now he will go there to look for justice. Peter, we continue. Former first lady, continue. We are here. Go. We just go and do your. Expend your energy, no problem, to the Supreme Court. We are here waiting. Because one thing is, you know why you came. You know what they told you in number 10 Downing Street, that you are going to win. Don't worry. Once you won, this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB will become something of the past. He said, yes, that's it. You don't know that those that are, when once he move out, Obi move out from 10 Downing Street, so look at this man. He didn't understand history. What happened to Ifajun and Nzogu? How we use them and dump them. Leave him. We are going to use him to distract his people, at least to disrupt IPOB. But here we are Aikakugedebum. Let him go and expend his energy in, no problem. He has the right, but we shall see where that right will lead him. We shall see the outcome. No, we are here now. We are watching. Supreme Court, Appeal Court have put him on the ground. They have one and all complete. Now we say, Supreme Court, go, no problem. We are watching, we are waiting the outcome. So that another time, it will now become beyond reasonable doubt. So that that time somebody will come to Biafra and start talking about a presidential election. That person, generations, I couple you should direct. There is no more wait now. Let them cuckoo do their any person they impose there, no problem. Instead of disturbing everybody, just for nothing. Just for nothing. It is clear, outright clear. You don't need us We are not good enough to become president, to rule Nigeria, to be at the number one position in Nigeria. Now we are not good enough for any other thing. Now leave us. We want to go. He said, no, you cannot. There are, the time is coming when everybody will turn into bomb. I'm telling you honestly, because there is no way you can do this thing to a people. No, you don't need us, but you don't want us to go. Now you want us to be in a state of limbo, in purgatory, suffering. Go front, no way. Develop, no, we cannot develop. We are not good enough to do anything. Okay, leave us now as we are good for nothing. Expel us as Malaysia expelled Singapore in 1965. Say no, we must be in a limbo. We must be controlling you. We must colonize you and put you in the position you should be. Which race in this world can accept this? This insult. And the worst part of it is that those we call Igbo politicians are, always, they are not seeing the way we are seeing. What matters to them is money. Money to build a house, money to be in a position or political position to also control and kill their people. This is absurd. I never see a race like this in my whole life. I've been trying to study about different races, even Africans. I never see. I'm telling you with all honesty, I never see. Therefore, a time is coming. Let us wait. Peter Obiotwerega Supreme Court. They have gone to Supreme Court. Let us see. If they continue doing him turn until 4 years, we shall see. Anything, we shall see. Because we shall see now. We shall see. So that we will see the mouths. They will start coming to tell us, no, let us do election now. No, yeah, PVC now. I'm saying, my generation in our land. How many election because there is nothing. Our contribution means nothing. Your PVC means nothing. You are not even regarded. Whether you vote or you don't vote, then why are you voting? It's a extra disturbance. You see the politicians, Igbo politicians, they have hidden. They are no person can talk again. They have all run away hidden. In Abuja, they are in Lagos. There are many. Some have traveled. They don't talk again. Anytime a presidential election is coming now, they start coming to talk. Now they have disappeared. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Where is it? That is the question we shall continue asking them. This Igbo presidency that they use in order to slaughter our people. Thousands of Igbo youths harvesting their organs. It's very, very absurd. We cannot continue tolerating every time, because they see us as people that can tolerate. Don't worry. No, don't worry. Let us give them another chance. We need to have red line. And these people, they have crossed it. I'm telling you honestly. They have crossed the red line. We must continue. What we are doing is not a joke. It is a matter of life and death. They slaughtered Igbo youths because of this little Hitler. Yes, now all his federal capital minister. Now he forgot about Igbo presidency. He forgot. He slaughtered our people. Now because of Igbo president, he came and gave him solidarity visit. They were clapping for him, praising him, not secretly, openly. Because they felt that once they do all those things, they will give them presidency. Now after, they will tell us, do you see, we have to be diplomatic. So that is why. But today, our war hand channel, and all of them went and hide. Where is Nnamdi? Can he speak on the public? Can he speak on the public? The answer is no. These are useless. I don't want to call him. I'm talking to millions of people anyway. These are people that's supposed to be eradicated. Okay, this struggle. A time is coming where everybody will turn into cannonball. I'm telling you honestly, because we shouldn't be, accepting all these things. They have pressed us to the wall. We cannot say again, no, don't push us to the. They have pushed us to the wall. They are now even trying to crush us on the wall. We can never allow it. Igbo presidency, we are waiting the result of Supreme Court. We have seen the appeal court now. Now Supreme Court. Let's see. We are waiting. A good luck to him. That is the only thing I would tell him. But we must continue. Now, is it Loretta Onochie? He said that somebody that comes third wants to become president by all means. But it's clear, no matter what. But they cannot. What about somebody that came forth? No opposed to them. And now he's using public fund allocation and the 13% derivative as a oil producing state, which is enjoying in Imo State. Because for your information, Imo State is part of even Niger Delta, Imo and Abi. They are part of oil producing country, oil producing states that is receiving is 12 or 13%. People don't know this. Ignorance is killing everybody. Now, Hope Uzodinma has done money doubling on everybody. Just imagine a so-called loan of 235,000 naira. Now, is it 235,000 naira? But what he really gave is a 215. You understand? Or 230,000. He removed 15,000. He gave 215. Okay. Now, after they are going to pay interest more than 100,000. Just imagine 100,000, 150,000 each person for more than 5,000 people. Just calculate it. Here will complete 419. Complete one. And the people are there supporting him because maybe he gave them fractions of money. He gave them some crumbs. And they are singing his praises. Do you see how low some of our people are? Somebody that can do this, how can you trust even anything he do? Anything he does? Even the hospital he built in Izombe, how can you trust it? That is not there for another purpose. That is not there as a part of Bill Gates Foundation, 6 billion that has been used to buy Nigeria hospitals, federal government hospitals, for organ harvest. How will you trust that it is not part of it? That hospital he built. If somebody that can receive everybody come out on A and say now I'm empowering youths with this is a grant. He didn't say that it is a loan. It's a grant. He didn't say that it should be paid back. He said it's a grant. Now, how can you trust even the hospital he built? How? Though he built it with a public fund. People should understand that Imo State is getting 13% of every crude oil that passes there. That one is apart. That one is official apart. Now, Hope Uzodinma has his own bunkers. There are people that are giving 20-something tankers of crude oil every blessed day. That one is his own with his friends. Do you know what is 20-something to 30-something tankers filled up with crude oil every blessed day? Do you know billions of dollars? Do you know what it means? That one is not the official one. No, the official one is different. He's receiving 13% of the whole total money that passes there every day. Now, this one, his own side business, bunkering. 20-something or 30-something tankers every day. Do you know what it means? Now, I ask, all this money, he's going to do it for what? For what? Banking some in Cancun, in Mexico, in Switzerland, in America, buying mansions through proxies in America. Because I know that many people in America, that is what they do. They become, proxies to governors, to politicians in Nigeria. When they want to buy this in any mansion, they canvass them. Oga, His Excellency, there is a mansion here. If they are selling the mansion, for example, $5 million, they inflate it to 50 million. They make his business. And I said, no, hey, my uncle be American, hey, you marry that they are part of the people that are, that are sucking everybody's blood in our land. You don't know. Oh, but with a few watts of dollars or spread, you don't know what he's doing. You don't know that he has just look at the one. What is the name of that doctor that is now in jail with Ekweremadu? If not that the deal was knock, will you have known? Do you know how much Ekweremadu would have paid him directly and other things? Do you know what he has been helping Ekweremadu to acquire there in England? Do you know? Do you know? If it is a property of £1 million, he will say is it 6 million. He will collaborate with the agents and he will get his own cut. Nigeria, if you are talking of IPOB or saying leave Nigeria, we are all Nigerians. We will support Nigeria. You don't know that he's one of the vipers, one of the vampires that is sucking the blood of our people in Nigeria. You don't know. Encouraging Peter Obi, there was one time he said something in a town hall meeting in America. He said something. He said when he was a governor, many people were canvassing him from America. That guy, you're supposed to have a house in America. Do you think that they are canvassing him for nothing, just to give him good advice? Now, for them to have commission, so that he will tell them, so okay, as a governor, I will not use my name, I will not do it public. Now the person will be go between. That go between is where money is. You understand? That go between. That is why some of our people, some of our women in America, they have been there, but they know what they are with the politicians. We know all these things. That is why Nnamdi Kanu, we know them. We know. They thought that we don't know. We know. I did their histories right from Ghana and Nigeria till we know. That is how they behave. They use them to set up even their fellow politicians. Politicians will their rival politicians will contact them and give them contract in order to set up a politician that is coming to America. They know how to set videos, video cameras inside hotel rooms, so that now monitor. The video will now scandalize as blackmail. We know all these things, we know them. So when you see that this IPOB, we don't want to Biafra, you know that not them. They will go between us. People that are sucking the blood of Nigerians are many. People that you don't even think. You don't think. Oh, my uncle is doing fine. He's a doctor in America. You don't know the side business he's doing with Nigerian politicians. You don't know. You don't know. But we must continue. We must continue. So, who opposed Odimba, that is a Supreme Court imposed governor, the vampire of Imo State? If people are, cajoled, use money, if people are bought with money, to the tune of even closing eyes for him to rig, of which he will rig elections in Imo State, you know that you have that is no mercantilism. You have damage beyond repair. Normally, this thing he did to people supposed to rise up to protest. But our people are dead body now. Are you calling for protest? Even look at what they have. Even Tinubu is going to go to New York for United Nations. You understand? They have issued. APC party vows to get Nigerians arrested if they protest, disrupt President Tinubu's outing at the United Nations Assembly in New York. But it's a democracy. And America will not see this and say, no, why? No. Because normally everybody have the right to demonstrate. In a republic, go and ask of France. France is a republic. UK, United Kingdom is not a republic. If maybe their king gives orders, say no protest, it's understandable because it's a monarchy. Because normally everybody have the right to demonstrate. In a republic, go and ask of France. France is a republic. UK, United Kingdom is not a republic. If maybe their king gives orders, say no protest, it's understandable because it's a monarchy. UK, United Kingdom is not a republic. If maybe their king gives orders, say no protest, it's understandable because it's a monarchy. We run away. If he issue out, whether his party issue out a threat against the public, not to protest, not to express their anger or anything in the form of protest. They said it in France. If, like, for example, this news headline is in France, that the president that day is going, the country will catch fire and the president will vanish and will run away. Because it's a republic. And in a republic, you are telling people not to protest? Come on. Are you in a monarchy? But Nigeria is, the more you look, the less you see. I thought that Tinubu will invade Niger to install democracy. As a democratic, as a heavy democracy. As the man said, that a journalist, foreign journalist, he said that he cannot see the reason why the largest black African country is being controlled by a crook, by a criminal. He said it point and plain. He's a fearless journalist. Because he have facts and figures. You understand? But you know, some people put it in a tribal way. No, it's because he's a Yoruba. That is why you are supporting mediocrity. That is why Nigeria can never be good. Nigeria is unfixable. Because any person that he said no, yeah, fight is because he's from my tribe, but that is why. Please, now you support evil. You support evil, don't you? But we are Biafrans. We fight evil. We are IPOB. We fight for justice. Anywhere justice is menaced. You understand me? We don't have that sentiment. That sentiment has died in us. It has died, vermouth from us. We don't see you as. Do you see when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kuje prison? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started fighting for Boko Haram suspects. He is there now. He's still there, even in video. It's in YouTube. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started, strangely, people can say strangely, this man started fighting for Boko Haram suspects. Some people might have said, no, he will say no, it serves them good, even if they want, let them keep them incommunicado for 1,000 years. That is not his problem because they are Boko Haram suspects. But no, that is the example of our value, who we are. Do you understand? We fight against injustice. It does, even if our enemy is suffering it, we fight. Fulani suffering, he fight. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fought for it, or fought against injustice, meted against them. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, now, if these people are really guilty, or they should be tried in a normal way, that is what makes Nigeria a country. That is what makes Nigeria a country. A responsible country should respect the rule of law. If these people are arrested and kept in prison, in solitary confinement, incommunicado, for many years, they have forgotten. That is injustice. You understand? Now, if they are being tried and sentenced to 5 years, 10 years, even to death, okay, they have been found guilty. But kept like that, he said, no, this is injustice. And he paid lawyer in order to fight for them. That is who we are. I will bring Mazi Patrick in, and he paid lawyer in order to fight for them. That is who we are. I will bring Mazi Patrick in. Back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVIce coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. There, Mazi, please, without taking any much time, because I see you went back to Finland, after the first Finland rally. If they want, let them keep them
to return back, to have a concrete
back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. He went on an investigative tour in Finland in order to make some findings. Therefore, I want to bring him in. Mazi Patrick, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
There were Mazi. There were. Please introduce yourself first before we go.
As well, for those who are hooked up to this program, who are listening.
There were Mazi. Please, without taking any much time, because I see you went back to Finland, after the first Finland rally a few months back. What is the purpose of your going there, please, in a nutshell? The main purpose.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, because, we came on a rally as a few months ago, and we, educated the Finnish people about the struggle for Biafra restoration and the continuous illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also to confront certain issues that have been, facing IPOB all over the world. And, having had a very short interaction with the Finnish IPOB family, I took it upon myself to return back, to have a concrete conversation and interaction, and also ask them certain questions that are pertinent, because there are issues that they have not had the opportunity to bring to the open as a result of a lack of media coverage here in Finland. And that lack of media coverage is also the reason people have taken advantage of that openings and the loophole, to raise their ugly head from here in Finland. And the last time I had short interaction, and I felt the need for Biafrans to actually have a clearer picture of the situation. And today I've been able to, interview, which I made recorded videos that are all over social media. If you go to Patrick Ikem Chronicle, you'll find those interviews there. I've also tagged all our media platforms so they can share it and make it go round. It is very, very important that our people understand the fact and the truth of what happened, how we got to where we are, and be able to understand that the battle we are facing today in the hand of infiltrators had been a long-term battle that had been fought here by the former national coordinator of Finland, Mazi Obasi, who have put his life on the line, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. Even when he was shouting and crying and giving the signal of danger ahead, many people who were supposed to, give attention to his, those signals didn't act appropriately. And it was, for me, when I came and I interacted with him, it was a very painful experience. And personally, it was very, very painful to me that I said, no, I'm going to sit down with him, have a brief interaction. Though the interview I've done with him so far, just because he cannot tell the story in one day. When you sit with him, you understand the kind of anguish, how he has put his life on the line to make sure that the challenges of IPOB that we are facing today have we listened to him, we wouldn't have been where we are in terms of infiltrators coming into IPOB and causing the kind of disaster that we are seeing today. But because people who were in a position of authority to take action didn't take action, a lot of things went wrong. And if we have to build a Biafra of our desire, we must face our realities and correct certain norms to make sure they do not repeat in the future. We cannot cover anything up because that is how a well-meaning society is built. We will all work together to take this responsibility, but making sure that the facts, the truth is in the open, so that tomorrow we will also be able to hold it as a history and make sure things like this do not repeat themselves. So I'm here on a fact-finding mission on a personal level to make sure that we get to know the true picture and the reality of what happened, so that mistakes of this nature will never, repeat itself in the future. I'm here on a fact-finding mission on a personal level to make sure that we get to know the true picture and the reality of what happened, so that mistakes of this nature will never, repeat itself in the future. So that mistakes of this nature will never, repeat itself in the future.
Coordinator, the previous coordinator, the first coordinator, Finnish coordinator, IPOB Finnish coordinator. I want to ask whether he is still in IPOB or he is not.
Yeah, he is still in IPOB, making contribution, guiding the new coordinator, because as a result of his effort as a result of his battle, those who infiltrated us also fought him back to the extent that he was even suspended. You know, a lot of accusations were made on him. A lot of, false issues were raised against him. And, you know, it's not everybody that has this capacity to come out in the media to defend themselves. There are people who are very discretional. There are people who do not have that, that voice, to speak out and, defend their innocence, So what happened is that he accepted his fate despite all the injustices that, that voice, to speak out and, defend their innocence, So what happened is that he accepted his fate despite all the injustices that supported with funds in one way or the other, trying to, give a hand in hell to make sure that they do not have difficulties in whatever they are doing in their businesses. Many of them even blackmailed him. Many of them fought against him. And, they even went as far as shaming him, because he lived with that principle of honorable. And a lot of people, misused that privilege, and he found himself in a difficult situation where the person who is supposed to even stand tall now in his position became the victim. And I look at all the whole story, look at all the whole situation, and I said, no, I'm going to bring it to the open so that when we put people in position of authority and when they speak, we should, as a structure, as IPOB, be able to listen to them. Because what happened was that even when he brought certain reports, those who were supposed to take actions didn't listen to him. As in his position as the Finnish national coordinator, every information he brought was supposed to be put into consideration and investigated.
Mazi, can you hear what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes, what you said, the reports he made, you said those that are supposed to act on those reports couldn't do it. Is it out of omission or negligence or commission? Which one?
I personally believe that it is as a result of incompetence, because being in a position of authority requires a high level of competence.
Mazi, know that you are talking. Mazi, know that you are talking. Know that you are making an allegation. When you talk about
this is not an allegation. I'm giving you my own personal opinion based on my personal findings. So I'm not
so that when you are called upon to prove it,
anybody,
yes.
But I'm speaking because I have been able to sit down and do my findings, and I can speak authoritatively from my own point of view. Based on my own personal findings, and whoever is involved can also come out to defend themselves. So we are not here to say we are accusing anybody, we don't want to crucify anybody. What I'm doing is to get to the root of what happened and how we got to where we are, looking at the situation where you have infiltrators coming into IPOB and doing the kind of damage that have been done so far. We cannot sit back, and somebody has to take responsibility for that. Notwithstanding, the responsibility we are talking about is not to crucify anybody or to accuse anybody or make allegations, but take responsibility so that in the future such things will not happen, will not repeat itself again. So it is an objective anybody or make allegations but take responsibility so that in the future such things will not happen, will not repeat itself again. So it is an objective, an objective. And you say we should just sit back and accept it the way we are and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect. We are not building a society that we wish as. And you say we should just sit back and accept it the way we are and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect. We are not building a society that we wish as. You say we should just sit back and accept it the way we are and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect. We are not building a society that we wish as. That people understand where you say we should just sit back and accept it the way we are and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect. We are not building a society that we wish as. That people understand where and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect. We are not building a society that we wish as. That people understand where the IPOB, even going as far as registering IPOB in Finland. But these same people do not believe in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. They believe that the alternative should be violence and armed struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be. When you see the kind of attack the leadership faced when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya, they actually brought out those intentions to tell Biafrans that DOS is not getting it right. Not that DOS is not getting it right, but they never even believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing in the first place.
Mazi, but in this issue, because I'm coming to a point, in this case, because nobody, if for example, you don't believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's modus operandi, you have the right to form your own thing and do your own thing. Form your own movement or organization and do your own thing. You understand? But why are they hell-bent on using IPOB or being under the name IPOB at the first place? In the first place, For example, you find out that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing his own through legitimate international, legitimate self-determination through referendum. Okay, they say, no, we cannot go through this way. Now they can easily move out and start organizing their own thing with the different name. For me, it wouldn't have caused any brouhaha at all. Oh, they are doing their own thing. It doesn't concern us. It doesn't concern IPOB. And IPOB doesn't concern. The ultimate goal is, okay, get Biafra. That's it. But why are they then hell-bent on being inside the umbrella of IPOB? That is the bottom line.
Mazi, do not forget that I told you earlier that these are people who came into IPOB, but when they saw the activities and how IPOB is structured, they felt that it does not align with their own agenda. And these are people who have even registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came and registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But suddenly, they felt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu peaceful agitation does not align with their own purpose. So that made, because for the fact that they have already registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they held on to that registration here in Finland. They held on to it.
Mazi, there is something. Mazi, yes. There is something I want you to also investigate more deeply.
Yes.
Because the people, for example, these are not minors. These are adults, maybe professionals in their different fields, isn't it? Now, before you can take responsibility of registering, being in an organization or in a movement, to the extent even going to take responsibility of registering it to the government, at least you must have read about their modus operandi, about their rules and regulations, what they represent. Because you cannot tell me that blindly you can just, because of sentiment, okay, let us do it now. After you find out that's issue of after they found out, how you have to you have to investigate deeply in that, because that issue is not clear yet. Normally, before you do something like that, you have to. Yes.
I know you have a series of questions, but let me take on this one before you come further with more questions.
Okay.
There are a lot of people who came into IPOB believing that IPOB is meeting Omunna, that IPOB is like every other Igbo meeting. And when they came in, what they saw was different. There are people who came into IPOB with a clear purpose that suits their personal interest. And when they came in, they discovered that their own personal interest cannot work with that of IPOB. And many of them left gracefully. Many of them, turned the position in one way or the other. So it's not different from this group of people who probably must have been appointed, in one way or the other, who have held positions, but understanding that the structure of IPOB does not fit into their own belief system. They felt that they cannot work with the structure. And these are people who said that they cannot take oath under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the oath. These people we are talking about here, those who registered IPOB first in Finland here, they didn't even take oath. Because
was all these things reported to the appropriate?
Was not
Mazi, can I ask
issue
you?
Of oath taking came in.
Mazi,
the issue of oath taking came in.
Mazi,
yes.
Can you hear me, please? Just a break.
Yes, I can.
All these things, when all these things were happening, the issue of not taking oath or not wanting to take oath. Was all these things reported to the appropriate IPOB authority?
These are the reasons I talked about the areas of when I mentioned incompetence. You know, and I believe that maybe probably those who were in charge, you know, were given time to see if they could make up or change their mind and return back, and, you know, try to make a series of considerations. So that is why I said that whoever that have missed, you know, their role in leadership have the right to come and explain to Biafrans what happened. I wouldn't be in a position to explain because I can only speak from the point of view of my personal findings. And I might be wrong, I might be right, but whoever that is supposed to have taken action, that was supposed to have addressed some of these issues, now have the right to come and say, okay, look at what happened, and putting it in a better perspective for us to understand why they didn't take certain actions and why they omitted certain things that are supposed to, you know, that are supposed to, you know, are supposed to have been done rightly, or maybe correcting some of the, you know, anomalies that came on. But my own position had been that the former national coordinator who came later to take up the role, who was at the time answerable to the leadership, was supposed to be given the necessary attention and support to make sure that he's guided, that his safety is guaranteed, that, you know, that he was not overwhelmed by some of these issues that we are facing today. Because when you listen to his story, it is you know, heartbreaking and touching, and you know, nobody would find himself in that situation and still remain loyal to IPOB today. But this is somebody who has gone through all the disappointment that IPOB gave him, but he still remained loyal, still guiding the present, you know, coordinator to make sure that he does not fall victim of his own past experience, to make sure that this present Finland coordinator does not also make mistakes or does not become a victim that he himself was at the time.
Okay, now, you know why Finland in IPOB come into limelight? Mostly because of the chief infiltrator we know that lives in Finland. Otherwise, you see that even in many other countries, it's normal. Families, IPOB families can undergo one problem or the other. But the main issue in Finland is because of the chief infiltrator. That is why Finland came into let me finish. Allow me to land. Allow me. Let me come.
The person you even, just a moment. The person you are referring to as chief infiltrator even came into the limelight much later.
That's what. Now allow me to finish so that Mazi, please allow me. Let me finish so that I land. That is what I'm saying. Now, what I was saying is this: because the chief infiltrator, that is the reason he lives in Finland, of which the years you are mentioning, 2016 to that, you know, this chief infiltrator has not been there, and we knew that even IPOB in other different countries could have different problems. Is normal anyway. So how is the connection between this chief infiltrator that came of recent, just few years, 2020, you know, what is the connection? That is what I want to ask.
Well, the connection is that all the because I would use the word autopilot now in this case, as at the time that these people were on the background. They were autopiloters, in their mindset. But they have been in the background because they have not had the platform. They have not been able to have any platform where they can express themselves. So when the chief infiltrator came on board as a result of the COVID-19, lockdown and all the things that happened within that period, 2020, 2021, they felt that they could approach him. And I think that was what happened. They approached him and, I believe they were able to, bring their agenda to him, and he jumped on it. And secondly, the chief infiltrator also was Ohaneze Ndigbo chairman or thereabout. Within that period, he had issues with the Ohaneze Ndigbo group where they all fought and broke bottle, and he left the Ohaneze Ndigbo, and he was looking for something to do for himself. So he found that opportunity to start broadcasting, because as soon as he left the Ohaneze Ndigbo, that was when he now embraced the broadcasting, trying to because he needed also to keep himself busy. And the opportunity called for these people who have been on the ground, who went to him. They started speaking with him on fundraising, and he started raising funds for them and taking his own commission. And that was how, everything bubbled up. I believe personally, because from my own findings, it was a whole lot of underground movement that now found a voice through a platform that we are seeing today.
Okay, but in any case, I think there was a question I asked you before. I didn't think that you addressed it. How is the IPOB family in Finland standing right now, as you see it?
Well, I can say that I had the opportunity of speaking with the President National Coordinator, who is Mazi Kanu, a young guy with a great mind, great sense of determination. He inherited the challenges, and I believe personally that he has the capacity to upturn these challenges and make the best out of it. But he needs a lot of support. We have our people. In fact, I came in the next week after their general meeting. That is their usual monthly meeting. Unfortunately, if I was present in the meeting, it would have given me opportunity to look at.
That's what I wanted to ask you, to be in their meeting.
Yes, to have general, more broader interaction. But I think that what I've seen so far in my own personal analysis and judgment is that I see a people with determination to make Finland work. And that in IPOB, we don't consider numbers. We consider the mind of the people who are ready. So even if you have few people, and even if you are the better. But I believe that it is a matter of time, because a lot of people actually even left IPOB Finland as a result of the opportunity that was given to the chief infiltrator to even interview our leader. That interview caused the discouragement of so many people who said, if this current coordinator of Finland is not listened to, despite all his cries and shouting, and this chief infiltrator went ahead, was given a platform to interview Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then there is no need for them to continue being part of an organization that is not, in their own view, not organized, because they saw IPOB as not organized. To have given this chief infiltrator the opportunity to interview our leader on the global platform, when they were fighting to make sure that, he does not, align himself, because they know his record, they know his criminal record, they knew he threatened Biafrans, they knew he bullied Biafrans, he told them that if they bring the Biafra flag around them, he was going to arrest them. And so many of them were wondering, this is a man who had threatened us in the past, this is a man who had bullied us because we had a Biafra flag now, and today he's the one now championing interviewing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he has not even gone back to reconcile with those people to say, I'm sorry, once I was blind, now I can see. He never made any kind of restitution to show that in the past he was on the other side and now he has. And they saw him that if IPOB could give such an opportunity to such a person, that he does not want staying. So that was what destroyed the confidence that people had in IPOB. And many of them left. And you have just few people, trying to work with the national coordinator to keep the movement going.
Very, very sad indeed, because I could remember that time. Many of us know about it. Even many people now work internally, honestly speaking. Why will this type of person out of nowhere start interviewing our leader? Now, in conclusion, how do you see about, do you talk to Finnish? I mean, the Finnish people, how do you, we know that Finland or Finnish people is one of the countries or the people that at least helped Biafra in one way and the other by providing some assistance to civilians and the rest. What is the general view of Finnish people on Biafra as you are there as an investigative journalist?
Well,
just in conclusion, conclude with it.
The man who composed the Biafran national anthem, the sound, is from here, is from Lovisa. And I took a trip to Lovisa to look at his monument where that was made for him, a great musician, John Sibelius. I was there in Lovisa and I made a video of his monument that was made in his honor, and that video, that clip will be coming on soon. We took a trip far about 40-50 kilometers from Vantar, and we went there to look at the contributions. On this trip, I have not been able to talk to Finnish people because my objective of coming was to talk to our people, so I didn't have that luxury of interviewing or talking with Finnish people. What I came to do was to have a direct contact with our people, interact with our people, investigate what happened, how we got to where we are, and I believe that in the future, every other issues will be looked into. But for now, what I've been able to do is to run my investigation based on the challenges that we have faced so far, to bring it to light to our people, so that our people will understand from what point did we, got the water into the ship. And I believe that, yes, I know we have done a great job in making sure we dispel the infiltrators, but we also have to do the fact finding, so that such issues does not repeat themselves in the future. Mazi.
There were Mazi. I think you have made your conclusion, or what will you say in conclusion, just in 2 minutes, about your recommendation on the way forward, even as concerned to Finland and the generality of IPOB? Just in conclusion.
Yes, Maz, Yes, Mazi, I would want to first of all thank the IPOB leadership, the Directorate of State. The journey I embarked on was a personal journey. Nobody knew about it. I took it upon myself to get here with both personal resources and in everything that is needed. And I also want to appreciate IPOB Finland. They have hosted me so much. In fact, they gave me a surprise of my life. I didn't expect that I could get this kind of reception. They are happy. The people I met here are very good, great minds. And I can tell you that the challenges of IPOB Finland that have also become a challenge to IPOB worldwide is surmountable if the right things are done. And what are the right things to be done? To give IPOB Finland the necessary support. We will continue to work closely with them in the areas of media. We will continue to push the narrative out there to make our people understand that IPOB is not two, that IPOB is one. So anybody who is using IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to trade must be checkmated by every cause, because it's very clear that those who are shouting, we want to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shooting on the street of Biafra, killing innocent people, threatening the life of our people with sit at home. These are people who never believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. So it comes as a surprise how they now suddenly start loving a man who they don't even have regard for. A man who they didn't see anything good in him. And suddenly all of them have now started showing him love, using his name to commit criminality. So it goes a long way to show you how smart they are. And when we tell people that these people do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out of detention, many people cannot see. They cannot see because they don't know the facts of the issues. And this is the reason I'm here. That these are people who said that they don't believe in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Even Uche Mefo, as the deputy, have been here to resolve this issue of autopilot. That is to tell you how long they have been here. So the autopilot, as designated as an entity, have been here on the ground, but they didn't have a name until their chief, who is now their crime minister, came on board, and they were able to find a name for themselves. And these are people who never believed in the structure of IPOB. These are people who said that they can never take any oath because he has the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in it. So how come that today they are now the one fighting more than me and you, who took oath under the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These are the things we should be looking at. And this is the reason I'm here. So that we can bring this light. So that, because when you shine light on issues, people can see clearly. So I'm trying to shine the light on some of these secrets that have bewildered us, so that our people can see that these people are infiltrators who never believed in IPOB structure. They said they are not going to make contributions because they believe that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is taking the money, that they are keeping their contributions to themselves. So even while the whole IPOB worldwide were contributing and sending to Germany, they were keeping their own fund to buy arms and go and fight the zoo. So Mazi, I think at this point our people should be able to draw conclusions for themselves.
There were Mazi. There were. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. My regards to every Biafran out there.
There were. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah.
We must continue. I am seeing on my dashboard that this program is buffering. I don't know, but notwithstanding, I will repeat this program. I will replay it another day, any of these days, because it is worth listening to. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 12th day of the 9th month, being September 2023. We are here live and direct. You heard the voice of Mazi Patrick. He came, is one of us who is currently in Finland. He traveled to Finland in order to make inquiries, make investigations privately about some issues of worth. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break, but when I come back, I will open the line just for 2 or 3 callers, please, because time is not on our side. Therefore, please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Owase biko mere opportunity ajogu biko kọwatụrụ m ọfụma. Ichere 2021 distinguished senator Hope Uzodimma kpọkọlara anyị n'Owerri na stadium, so ọ na-eme youth empowerment. As a youth empowerment, anyị kwuru uju bịa fill your form with Hope no youth empowerment. Do you know that later Kambra man on as a macro financial bank loan? After Brabant, also 250,000 was because the point like a in a quiz. Maybe 235,000 account on made total 15,000. My brother Makwana, Nasa distance boys, Kaba Wong Luna now. While our state government is still now youth empowerment, hanging Makandimre skill acquisition and other things in the Monraka. Amana Hope, ATM na Bulgaria. Anum like this na editor to go account him. Was lever nyawin de kunu kwa gipo yao. Ishe kwole mebo. Ayabala one chance na ka Hope.
Na wana we shokwo business man the Access Bank o mege the Access Bank asomo namna na loan enwe bem na loan m na ekwe ha akwu muso wa show na enwe problem na loan because I'm not from loan before ha asomo na any address the bank ngado there ha so that youth empowerment you hope me at that time no free money no loan na ha direct am the place ngado na the place side the Angels along the Angels road there. That one uncompleted building hand there. Has some na the bank. Now you go open and I will loan no free money, no loan. Now got Puachia and they Puachia got as if 230,000 and I got 300 and something thousand in return. No, I got return back. One week I go believe me, I form that I am with the money. I got it to the money in account. Now one day Ghana, I put the money in account. That means I hope Grimo State in a while, and then they hope on the regular Bribu. Mother require 5,000. They hope to see through. Tigana debt. But I'm so many mistakes. I'm on ego now with debt. HJG now on your banana debt list. The whole bank of the Grana again na debt list. In our more so shime. Hope do Polendimo State. Oga we had a GMA campaign because on your GMA campaign make Oga viral. Can Dimo State run a hope a good and why you hope Sundimo State is Shiboshi. They won.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And today is the 12th day of September 2023. Therefore, our lines are open. I want to just pick 2 or 3 calls maximum. And we close the program. Our direct line as usual +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I came to understand that today's broadcast had some hiccups, but I will replay this broadcast in any day from tomorrow. I will replay it so that people that didn't listen can also hear it, and it will go smoothly without any hiccup. As I said, there is no need to trust somebody that lies to the people. That was imposed to Imo State. I mean, to the Imo people, in order to serve the Fulani agenda. There is nothing that could be trusted on this man, I'm telling you. Therefore, there is no way this man should come into, another governorship. He was imposed. He can never be imposed again. He should be resisted. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please?
Can you hear me, Mazi?
There, Mazi, please go on. Mazi, go on.
My name is Tobias.
Yes, go
My
on.
name is Tobias. Yeah. I'm calling from a document process. Mazi, I'm listening to you. And, this Radio Biafra is where we are enlightened, where we get the excess knowledge and understand the way forward. Some of our people are going astray. But what finds is that those who are going astray is destined to doom. Some of them, they have decided to be a sacrificial ram. Most especially in this Sabaki province, there are some people who are following that idiot, if it's in Finland. When you are trying to educate them, to tell them that what they are doing is wrong, that they need to come back and share their fruit, they will think that maybe you are demented or you don't know what you are saying. I have no apology from anybody to tell you that those people, they don't deserve to live, because whoever asụsụ Igbo n'ime Igbo asụ onye na-agwa ibe ya na-eto afọ asụsụ anyị na ma na-ajọ ọfịa nọ na-echere ya. There are some people when you try to save somebody and see he is even trying to do something that will even affect him more, then you know that he deserves to be dumped in an evil forest. So my dear brother, for here, I know very few people, which they are no more upset. Before you could hardly see them. You can only hear about the future from outside here. No cause for alarm. I believe that this wind will blow out all the idiots who are not deserved to be in this honorable family. At the end of this wind, then we'll see laughter. Thank you very much, Mazi. I'll sign off from here.
There were. Thank you very much. We must continue. The issue is this. Many are called, but few are chosen. That is the reality. Therefore, this sentiment, because it has been a problem to our life, to us as a people, and mischievous people are using it. They play a clannish card, like in the Nigerian, they play tribal card, they play religious card. As I've been saying, or as I said, all these things is intruding into our system, something that we didn't have, because we are a people that respect excellence. We cherish excellence and wisdom. But today, you see mischievous people, they play on the card of clan. I am from this place, this state. That is the reason why. So you have to be behind me. Now you don't care whether that person is evil, is nonsensical. You now blindly follow because, oh, he's from your state, he's from your area. These are the sentiments we need to remove, because it's killer. It's a killer disease. You understand? They use it to destroy many people. We are not going to fight, dance into this. Many people that are fallen off from IPOB, once they start receiving it, now they start using the Nigeria system, the same system. Oh, they are persecuting me because I'm not from this particular place. I am not, they try to use that, a dying, just like a drowning fellow. Anything he saw, he can lay hands on in order to save himself. But here we are wise, and we are wise, and we should be wise and wiser. Caller and what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller and what's up? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Somebody is on WhatsApp. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. What is the problem? The person is not talking. The person is not. Yes. Wada, please go on. There we go.
Okay. Yes.
Go on.
As we continue to pray for our leader, our beloved Nnamdi, that no matter what the Zulu government are doing, they must release him. As long as they are caught and discharged and acquitted, they have no reason for staying his execution or what. It can never happen. It has never happened, and it can never happen. They must allow him, take him back to Kenya, just like their own court has ordered. They must allow him to be, no matter what. As we continue to pray for him and with action, because just like they must allow him, take him back to Kenya, just like their own court has ordered. They must allow him to be, no matter what. As we continue to pray for him and with action, because just like they must allow him, take him back to Kenya, just like their own court has ordered. They must allow him to be, no matter what. As we continue to pray for him and with action, because just like they must allow him, take him back to Kenya, just like their own court has ordered. They must allow him to be, no matter what. As we continue to pray for him and with action, because just like Ikuku and now God Okufe, Kahadapu against Igbo president. I'm not sure I'll be here all of them.
Of course. I don't know whether you're what happened, but I'm now joined. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please?
Hola. I called on Friday, but I think I find the need to call again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, taking up this kind of task of its own. I think our media group should look into this through IPOB. A whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has a bit of investigation. Should look into this through IPOB. A whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has a bit of investigation. Should look into this through IPOB. A whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has a bit of investigation. Should look into into this with IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has the bit of investigative group to look into this with IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has the bit of investigative group to look into this with IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has the bit of investigative group to look into this with IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has the bit of investigative group to look into this with IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has the bit of investigative and it's gonna get worse. I just want to say this. I don't want to go down into it so deep, but I just want to, on my own personal capacity, because okay, and I'm not saying this to spike anybody to do to say this or this will happen. You know me, since you've been interacting and engaging with me. Anyone that knows CJ since I came into the struggle knows who I am and where I stand and what I can do and what I cannot do. I don't like to do this where people see the right thing and they don't want to do it. I don't like it, because I know it's around, and that happened in Finland. And today, IPOB worldwide is spring. Look at the damage that has been done. Very important, Mazi. Those are the things I want to say. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't want to take your time. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Mazi. Thank you. Thank you very much. We must continue. You know, the gathering of vultures, wherever there is a, stinking, decaying, rotten corpse or rotten cadaver, it is where you see vultures. So these infiltrators gathered, he made the people of like-mindedness that we are looking for a platform to attack IPOB to gather around him in the false gaze of that they are fighting to liberate Biafra or to liberate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the most sensible question that somebody should have asked them: why are you disturbing the peace in our land? Killing people, snatching cars in our land, but you made our land unlivable. All these things, you see our enemies, you don't go outside Biafra land to do anything. Does it make any sense at all? Does it make any sense? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we shouldn't be killing people that we are protecting. We shouldn't be killing people that we should protect. No, it doesn't make sense. But the problem is that many of our people, because of hatred, because of one thing or the other, you hate the truth. You don't ask questions because of the position you have taken. That is it. If all these people are going outside, killing our enemies, doing something, how many Fulani headsmen that are kidnapping our people, how many of them have you seen them? They say, oh, we have captured these people, we have killed them. How many? Not a single time. Our power lies is innocent Biafrans. All the men and women that are trying to make ends meet in our markets. Does it make sense? That's why we should be asking questions. That's why we should be reasoning. This is where I'm going to stop on this program. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We learn, we are not professional freedom fighters. We are ordinary people that are doing this thing. You understand? So when mistakes are being made, we learn from it and we move on. We better it and strategize and continue. Learn from our past mistakes. That is the reality. Therefore, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra,